Okay, there we go. I don't know. Yeah, technical difficulties will keep happening no matter what we do. Um, everybody, welcome to Players and Creators. We're here to entertain you all with our wonderful Wildmount D&D campaign. Before we get started, I want a few things. I want to thank everybody for the support that they've given us. That we, as of last night, we reached affiliate status. Um, that happened super quick, especially given that this is uh, episode 3 of what we're doing. So want to thank everybody for that, and and as you know, we're just getting started. So this is just going to be the beginning of what we're doing. And hopefully, for those who didn't see, I started streaming some video games earlier in the week on Monday. That was Old Man Plays Old Games. I am going to be changing days. I did say it was on Monday. I did say it was going to be on Mondays. Changing it to Saturdays. So this Saturday at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will be streaming once again, playing old video games. It will be TF2 again, Team Fortress 2, because it's got a lot of Halloween stuff in there. I like it, and I play poorly, and it's funny. Um, so if you're inclined, give it a watch. At least get a good chuckle out of it. Watching me kind of rage against this old game and how bad I am at it, but still having fun. Um, you'll see also that we started to change some stuff, add some stuff to overlays, and things like that. So as we move forward, as we get emotes, as we're slowly kind of rolling all that stuff out right now. But as promised, I did promise that once we became affiliate, that we were going to start doing giveaways. So probably not next week, but the week after, we will probably be doing our first giveaway, which will be as I said before, it's the D&D starter set. I'll talk more about it as we get closer to that, but that will be the first in a number of giveaways that we do to thank you for supporting us, to thank you for getting us to affiliate, and just thank you in general for just being you and being awesome and helping us out and supporting the crazy thing that we're doing right now. Does anybody else have anything that they want to say?
Personally,
Not to
I
put you
want
all on the spot.
personally I want to say thank you to everybody who has been watching and tuning in and supporting, what we do. A lot of you people know that Zero and I have been, kind of advocating this because we have a lot of fun with it, and just we couldn't have gotten this far without you guys and the players and let alone the DM. So, thanks.
And that comes from all of us. So, uh,
I don't say anything, but I'll let this speak for itself. This is 1 second. There we go.
okay,
Wow, nice.
okay. So,
First sets of subs, yeah.
yeah, awesome. So I will also say, I'll kind of reiterate. I might have said it before. Thank you, everybody who's subscribing. That's crazy and awesome at the same time. Thank you. As I am kind of new to this and putting all this together, and we're slowly rolling all of this stuff out. I definitely want to make this super interactive community. I definitely want to make this a lot of fun for all of us. It's already fun for us right now, just playing the game and entertaining all of you. But again, we want it's a two-way street. So the subs are crazy right now. Thank you again. I will definitely be trying to do something where we acknowledge all new followers and new subs either during the break or after the actual action game. So as much as I want to interact as these things happen, as a DM, that's going to be almost impossible because I want to make sure that these crazy people are getting their TPK the way they came for it. And for those who don't know what TPK means, it's a total party kill. That is a joke. If they die, it's not going to be because of me.
He lies. That's not a joke. He's waiting for it.
I was waiting for it for 2 years in our old campaign. It didn't happen. Maybe it'll happen here. I don't know. We'll see.
You were a
Gonna be that
merciful
one
god,
goblin.
dear.
You're gonna fight the goblin god.
All right. So, unless anybody has anything they'd like to add? No? Okay. So, we're going to be moving forward. Last week when we were together, the party decided to continue moving through the jungle, going north, trying to basically track down the individuals. Well, actually, no, the captain that you now know that has been running towards the north. You also did find out, with the help of the fixer, that the group that seems to have been taking these dragonborn eggs seems to be from some kind of criminal syndicate known as the Myriad. Long thought to be gone from Wildmount. Clearly they are not. He seemed very concerned and worried, and did suggest that you kill the shit out of the captain when you find him. At your discretion. At your discretion. So you decided to move forward, tracking this individual through some interesting roles. You eventually did make your way to what seems to be the most northern part of where you're traveling. You came to a clearing, and two of you, Hope and Galen, began interacting with the clearings, what seems to be the clearings denizens, two large ogres who seem to have been having some kind of strange argument about, one of them was saying it was his turn, the other one was saying, no, he did it last week, it's his turn, it's the other one's turn. Through some very good persuasion and deception rolls, the two of you did kind of fool them into thinking that you were somebody that they were already expecting, and decided to kind of follow them. After some flip-flopping, the rest of the party, who was kind of waiting but then heard that Hope and Galen were interacting with these two ogres, decided to finally come out of hiding and see what was going on. And in doing so, the ogre saw you, asked Hope and Galen if they were with you, and Hope very clearly said, nope, they're not with us. They're the ones that were tracking us and hurting us. They're the bad guys. Let's get them. And so that's where we're going to start off. We're going to start off. The ogres have kind of pushed Hope and Galen behind them, and and one of them said, "Is it ramming time?" And the other one's like, "Yeah, it's ramming time." And that's where we are. So you guys already rolled initiative before we left last week. So that's all set up. And now we're going to go to the battle map. Okay. All right. So hopefully... Hopefully you guys can see okay. If you can't, please by all means let me know. As of right now, as you can see, actually you cannot see Hope and Galen at the moment because they are actually behind the ogres. Sure, you can see the ogres just fine. All right. based on last week's rolls, first thing is, are all of you okay with where you're placed? If anybody needs clarification, I'm going to go very slowly and show you where you are on the map. So this is Rowan. That's Phoebe. Leah. Squall. Jarena. Maya. Hope is behind this ogre. And Galen is over here behind this ogre. Galen and Hope. Interesting little point of order. While you got kind of shoved behind these ogres who are now clearly protecting you from these bad people. You turn around and you can see a very almost identical stone structure with what looks like a large coin on the top of it, with a skull in the middle of it. Almost identical to where you encountered the Grung a few days ago. So...
DM?
Yes?
I do remember that Maya flew off into a tree last week, right before the ogres charged.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I'm just...
Yeah, I just want to make sure that all of you are okay with where you're at so far. I mean, the way you came into this battle.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm good.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So Maya did fly off, and she is in that tree right there. And that's where we're at. So now, based on initiative roll, Galen, it is your turn. What would you like to do? You are behind this big boy right here. What would you like to do?
Is the one in front of me the smart one? Or the one that seems to be the smarter of the two?
Well, you really didn't kind of figure out which one was the smarter of the two. You can roll an insight check if you like, but that's going to be your action. I mean, they both seem more than average intelligence for an ogre, which is strange.
Would my insight is I have proficiencies in insight. Would that make it like a bonus action or no?
No, it's doing that would be an action because you're trying to perceive very, very clearly which one is the smart one in the middle of what is basically the beginning of a fight.
I think I'm gonna move 5 feet back and just wait and see what happens.
Okay. So,
I'm gonna hold my action.
Yeah.
Hold
on, we lost the light.
Oh no, it is Dork. Wait, that means I have advantage. Yay!
Well, you wish.
Eclipse!
You wish. Okay.
Actually, that is a very curious question. What would happen if there was a solar eclipse?
You would not have disadvantage because it would no longer be daylight.
Okay.
So, all right. So you move 5 feet back. You said. Okay. And you're like within. You could actually, if you moved another 5 feet, you could actually start climbing onto that stone structure there. That's if you wanted to.
Oh, I'm that close.
Oh yeah.
Do you have like another camera? Because I can barely see back. Oh. Huh. I didn't realize we were that close.
Oh yeah.
You
couldn't actually see it because they were literally blocking it. They were that large until they kind of shoved you both behind them.
Okay. I'm gonna go over to Hope and say, I'm gonna find the captain. I'm gonna find the captain. You try to handle these ogres.
I don't think that's a very good idea.
Oh, so you're gonna move towards her?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. All right. So you tell her that.
You know what? Hope, try to persuade me, like, real quick.
No. This is your turn. Okay.
Okay.
What are you doing on your turn?
Okay. I think Galen is just gonna try to analyze the situation. He's gonna sit back and wait a little bit until he can see an opportunity.
Okie
to
doke.
strike.
So are you holding an action, or are you just going to wait and see? It's a distinction I need.
Okay. I think I am going to wait and see. What would that mean? Does that mean I don't like
You did
react to anything, or what?
Not unless you have a reaction. See, if you hold your action, like if you say, I'm gonna hold my attack until something comes within range, then when something comes into a range, it will trigger that. But if you don't hold an action, if something happens, the only way you can react to something is if you actually have a skill that is a reaction skill.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Then I'll just hold my action until until Hope hits one of the ogres. I'm gonna talk to Hope and say, "All right, I'll help you guys out." I say to Hope, "I'll help you guys out." Then.
Okay. So you're gonna hold your action until Hope attacks, and that action is going to be an attack.
Yes, I think
If something is in range, right?
Yes, when something's pretty much in range, that sort of thing.
Okay.
Because I have 60-foot range for, I think, darts. Let me see if I have the same for daggers real quick.
For darts, no darts. Dart ranges, I think is. I don't think it's 60.
20 to 60. It says it right here.
Okay, so 60 would be at disadvantage.
Okay.
That's
okay,
the maximum. Yeah. Minimum range is regular attack. So that's why there's two numbers. So minimum range is regular attack, and the second number is the maximum range, but it'll always be at disadvantage.
So if they were 50 feet away, that's minimum?
No, minimum is 20 feet away.
Oh, and then anything beyond that. Okay.
Up to 60 would be at disadvantage, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, so you can definitely still throw something. It was just depending on how far away, it may or may not be at disadvantage. Just so you know.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that's what.
Wait, does that mean I have double disadvantage? Because I already have disadvantage from the sun.
No, there's no as much as it pains me as a DM, it does not give you double disadvantage. There's no such thing. Just as there's no such thing as double advantage. So you would just have disadvantage. So.
Okay, just double checking.
Yeah, no worries. All right, so are you sure it's the end of your turn?
How many feet did I move from going backwards to going towards Hope?
You moved 15 feet.
All right. I'm gonna stand beside Hope then, like right next to her.
Okay. So that's another 5 feet.
Yep, and then that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay.
For right now.
Okay. So that's the end of your turn. On this turn, the ogres, who are now like they're kind of chuckling and laughing, and this one is going to just 5, 10, 15, 20, just runs right up on Leah. 5, 10, 20, and this one runs right up on Phoebe. And they are both going to take swings at the people that they're in front of. Okay, so First one is going to attack Leah. Yeah, not with a 10, he's not. He takes a swing, and Leah, you see this club coming a mile away. It's almost like it's in slow motion, and you easily dodge out of the way. Phoebe, he is that one's going to 2, 4. Does a 17 hit you?
Just.
Okay. So he is going to hit you for...
I have medieval doom music playing.
He's going to hit you for 19 bludgeoning damage, as it just comes right down on you, and it just, you try to block, and you put your arm up, and you kind of take the brunt with your arm and shoulder, but you can feel something. You're not sure if something tore, but it hurts like a bitch. And yeah, that's their turn. And they're still kind of like just kind of, they look like they're having lots of fun. So that was their turn. Phoebe, it is now your turn. Hope, you're on deck.
Hang on, I'm trying to put in the damage.
Okay.
I'm going to take my longsword.
Mm-hmm.
Question?
Yep.
If I hold it with both hands, does that mean I get double attack or no?
No, is it a versatile weapon? Does it say that if you hold it with two hands, you get a different attack?
Let me check.
If there's another set of numbers underneath that,
There is.
what does it say?
For versatile is two-handed, right?
Right.
So it says for versatile it would be a D10 plus 3.
Right. So if you hold it with two hands, you don't get an extra attack, but instead of rolling, I think it's a D8, you'd be rolling a D10.
Okay. So I'm gonna use a D10.
Okay, so you take your sword out, you're holding it with two hands, roll for attack.
25.
That definitely hits.
Um, 13.
13? Okay, so you hit him, and I mean, he's just a huge target. There's like almost no way you can miss him. And you just slash across his big gut, and you just watch as this very deep, jagged wound just starts bleeding profusely down. And he kind of looks down at it and he goes, he took the hit. Is there anything else you want to do?
Not without risking my life, no.
Okay. All right, so that was your turn, Phoebe. Hope, you're up. Jarena, you're after Hope.
I am going to put my hunter's mark on the ogre on the right.
Which one? The one in the brown or the one in the green?
The one in the green, I guess. The one in front of Leah.
Okay. Okay. He is marked. And what would you like to do?
I'm going to aim for his hamstring with my bow.
Are you trying to do something specific, or?
Yeah, I want to hamstring him.
Okay, so this is what's called a called shot, which means that it is going to be. What is normally your minimum range for your weapon?
It says 150 to 600.
150 to 600. All right, so if you're trying to hamstring him, this is going to be a disadvantage because it is a called shot. He is faced away from you, so it's going to be difficult at best. So you can do it, but it will be, like I said, it will be because you're trying to hobble him, which is a very specific effect that you really can't do at the moment. But
Right.
But yeah, you can try.
That would be 15.
15 at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a 7.
Yep, that hits. So, roll damage.
That would be 12.
12. Okay. All right. And was that with your hunter's mark damage?
Uh-huh.
Okay. And so at the moment, you watch as... Oh, actually, here it is. Tree down, tree down. Until your next turn, he can only move half speed.
Okay. And I yell out, "Oh, sorry, I was aiming for the kitty cat."
Make a deception check for me. At disadvantage because you did hurt him a lot.
"13."
13. He turns around and he looks at you. And he looks down at his leg where this arrow is now sticking out of it. And there's just blood gushing from the hole. And then he turns to the other ogre. He goes, "Hey, Ramlin, I think they're fooling us." And Ramlin goes, "All right, we're going to ram them too."
Oh, shit.
So it seems like your ruse is no longer... they don't believe you anymore. Okay. Anything else you want to do? You have some movement left.
I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Okay. All right.
After she shot, it's my reaction.
Your held action. Yeah.
Held action. I couldn't think of the word.
Yeah. Yeah. So. So yeah. So you said you were going to throw a dart.
Yeah. Are they within range or
they
no?
are? They are just within the 60-foot range. Just.
Okay. You know what? He's gonna say fuck it, and he's gonna throw a dagger at them.
What's the range on a dagger? The max range on a dagger?
60 feet.
60 feet. Okay. Go for it. It's a disadvantage.
Unfortunately, one of them was a nat 20. The other one isn't, but
What was
it
it?
is a 21.
Okay, yeah, that hits. Which
Oh.
one? Which one are you aiming at?
The one that Hope shot. I'm trying to focus my damage on one of them.
Okay. All right. So that hits. So just roll damage.
Eight damage, 8 piercing, if that makes a difference.
8 piercing. All right. Um.
Do
Yeah.
I hit just above the hamstring to where?
No. You you're aiming for it, but he's kind of turning around and moving. So you actually get him in like the side of his gut as he turns around. Because let's face it, ogres are mostly gut. They're pretty big, mostly gut. That's the target that usually gets hit. But as the dagger goes in and hits it, it kind of sinks in slightly, and then like the mixture of muscle and blubber kind of push it out of the wound, and the wound just starts pouring blood. And it just turns around, just looks at you, goes, "Yeah, it's gonna be fun when I get to you, Drow."
Oh my!
Yeah. All right, Jarina, you're up. Leah, you're after Jarina.
Okay, so the ogre that's closest to Leah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm only gonna be able to do an action for this. I'm going DM, you kind of have to play this off because this is a new spell. Ray of Enfeeblement.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a new one. I like that one.
It is a concentrating one, and I rolled a 21 to hit.
21 definitely hits. All right. So, describe what that does for me again.
A black beam of enervating energy springs from your finger towards a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On hit, the target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends.
Okay. All right. So, here's what happens. You watch as these two ogres just kind of just come running in on your group, and they just start swinging those large clubs. And every time the first one misses Leah, but it hits the ground, and you can just feel the ground shake under your feet. The second one hits Phoebe, and you can kind of hear, just from where she's standing, you can kind of hear what sounds like the tearing of her muscles as she kind of blocks and takes the brunt. And you're just watching in this fascinated horror, and you're saying, "Oh my, this is crazy. They're so strong. We could probably do something if they weren't so strong." And as you kind of think this to yourself, you watch and you look down as your hand starts to glow, and you watch as your index finger specifically starts to glow and pulse with this kind of blackish energy, and you just you don't know what it is, and you just kind of like you instinctually just point it at the, not knowing specifically what it is, you just point it at the ogre that's in front of Leah, and this black beam just hits it. And as it hits it, you watch as the beam just kind of coalesces into almost like this black purplish smoke that just kind of starts to almost very, very lightly clinging to its body. And just a moment ago, like, it seemed like most of the blubber in its body was like mostly like being pushed up against by muscle, and now there seems to be a slight sag to its muscles, and it's kind of, it actually is looking around very confused, and it's just kind of like trying to brush the smoke off of itself with absolutely no effect. And it is now enfeebled for how long?
Until the spell ends, and it says 1 minute.
Duration? Okay, 1 minute. Okay.
Concentration, though.
Yep, so you are concentrating 1 minute. Good to know.
So what I want to do for movement, since I can't do a bonus action, I want to move behind Rowan.
And Rowan? Okay. A little freaked out as, what just happened. You just run behind, you just kind of duck behind Rowan. Okay. Anything else? Now, just even though you're holding a concentration spell right now, if you cast another spell, if it's a bonus action at this point and it's a cantrip that does not require concentration, you can still cast.
You said a bonus action cantrip?
If you have a bonus action cantrip, you can cast it as long as it is, one, a bonus action, and two, does not require concentration.
Understood.
So just so you know. Everybody's playing different new characters, so it's a learning curve for everybody.
Yeah, I only have one cantrip bonus action, but I have to wait for people to drop.
Gotcha. Okay. Alrighty. So that's the end of your turn. Leah, it is now your turn. Rowan, you are after Leah. So Leah, what would you like to do?
Am I too close to use my short bow?
He's in melee range with you, so if you could use it, but it would be at disadvantage.
Then I'll use the rapier.
Okay. Okay, go for it. So roll for attack.
$21 to hit.
That absolutely hits.
It's 1d8 plus 4, but since it's engaged, do I get the 2d6?
No, because he's engaged with you. It has to be engaged with another ally.
Scandalous.
Okay, so 1d6. Let me see. 1d8 plus 4.
Yep.
6 total.
6 damage? Nice. All right. Yeah, so he's right in front of you. You just pull out your rapier and almost in one swooping motion as you pull it out from your scabbard and just slice across his gut. Another wound just starts, a large wound just opens up and blood is now just pouring down from yet another wound on this ogre. All right. You have movement and you can disengage as a bonus action if you like.
That's what I'd like to do. I'd like to disengage and get a little bit closer to Jarena to kind of stand between her and the monsters.
Gotcha. Okay, so bonus action disengage, move back, and kind of get in between.
Yeah, that's perfect.
There you go. All right. Anything else, or that's it?
I don't have any more actions left to use to, let's say, dip my daggers in the frog slime, right?
No, that's an action. That would be a bonus action for you to do, and you disengaged as your bonus action.
Okay.
Okay, so next up is Rowan.
I would also like to use a new spell.
Okay.
I would like to try to cast Sleep on the Ogres.
Okay.
I have to roll 5d8.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So what you're doing, just so you know, so the way the sleep spell works, is, and this is I believe a racial ability, correct?
Yeah, it comes with the blessings of the Moonweaver.
Yeah, that's a racial ability for a Pallet Elf. Okay. So the way this works, you will roll 5d8. You will add that up. And what you're trying to do is you're trying to get at or higher what its current hit points are. If it goes over that, the spell takes effect. And if you were trying to do multiple opponents, you have to split the number. So you're taking a chance because you don't entirely know how hurt they are and how many hit points they have. So
Okay, but chances are the guy who was hit by multiple weapons is lower than the guy who's just standing in front of Phoebe.
I don't know. Is that what you think?
Maybe.
Okay. Well, that's why the sleep spell is always a gamble. But go ahead, give it a shot, see what happens.
Well, I'm gonna aim for the one in front of Phoebe because he's the more immediate threat.
Okay.
Because he's closer.
All right. So roll 5d8, and we'll take it from there.
$22.
22. So you hold your hand out and you kind of like start moving it in like a very hypnotic fashion at this ogre, and there's this very, very faint bluish light that kind of emanates from your hand as you do it. And as you do it, the ogre, his eyes start to watch your hand, and you watch as his eyelids get very, very droopy, and he's just like his head starts to nod, and then all of a sudden he just goes, and he kind of shakes his head over. And goes, oh, this one's tricksy with spells. Thinks I'm gonna have to ram that one first. Unfortunately, no effect. Its hit points are still currently higher than the effect of the sleep spell. That was a good try. It was a good try.
Can I do anything else?
I believe that's an action. So you do have movement, and if you have anything that's a bonus action, a cantrip or something like that, you can do.
I think I will cast a cantrip.
Is it a bonus action?
Let me see.
Yeah, it'll say action or bonus action. If this is bonus action, you can do it.
Oh, it's an action.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see.
Squall, you're up on deck.
Oh well. Is Wild Shape a bonus action or an action?
It's an action to cast, but it is a bonus action to revert back if you need to.
Okay. Well, the only thing that I have is that's costs a bonus action right now is Shillelagh.
Okay.
So
you.
But I have to be in touching range.
Well, no, you're holding your staff.
Okay. I thought it was touching.
No.
I thought it was. Okay.
No, Shillelagh is you're imbuing holy energy into an item to become the Shillelagh.
All right.
So if that's a bonus action, then yeah, you can absolutely cast that on your staff if you want to.
Okay, I'll do that now. 5 + 4 is 9. Okay.
What are you rolling?
I don't know.
No. That's if you hit with the shillelagh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're not hitting anything yet. You're just turning your staff into a shillelagh.
Okay, I'm turning it on now. Okay.
Yeah. You go bing. Now it's a shillelagh.
Bing.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'm
Perfect.
done now.
Okay.
Go ahead, Squall. Do your thing.
All right. So Squall, it is now your turn.
I'm going to my movement. I'm gonna use my movement to get behind the currently marked ogre, like directly on his back.
Okay.
Should be like 5, 10, 15, 20. Make like a rook shape, like 20 straight, and then like on his butt. Should have enough movement, 30 speed. Right?
Yep. Gets you right behind him. Yep.
Right. And I'm gonna try to take a few swipes at his backside.
Okay. Go for it.
Okay, I'm going to. That's with my short sword, and that does a 16 hit.
16 does hit.
Okay. For 8 damage.
All right. Okay, yeah, you just swipe at his back. There's a nice huge gash now, just bleeding.
And with my offhand follow up, I'm going to swipe at him again.
Okay.
And an 18, I imagine, hits.
Yes, it does. They don't have
Okay.
They don't have a big AC. As you'd imagine, they're mostly gut and naked.
Got it. Right. So I'm just having a field day against a sack of meat.
Pretty much.
And for 6 damage on the follow up.
All right. Nice. So you follow up the next one, another slash to the back, kind of like you made like an X, kind of like X marks the spot, like right near his ass. Kind of where you know, he would have a butterfly tattoo, but he doesn't. So yeah, and
A tramp stamp.
Yep. So he's you said it, I didn't. So now he's just bleeding from this arrow wound in his leg. He's got this rapier cut out in his gut. There's now this X marks the spot on his back. He's just pouring blood coming from him. And that was your action, bonus action, and your movement. So, all right. So, as this happens, at the now we're at the top of the round. It is now Galen's turn.
So, I'm gonna run towards the badly injured ogre,
Okay.
the one that has all the marks and whatnot.
Full movement, full 40 speed.
Sure. How far do I get?
You get right on his butt.
Am I in melee range?
Oh, yes, you are.
Cool. Do I see the dagger that just bounced off of this guy's gut?
You would have to make an investigation check to find it. That would be an action. Because you are in the middle of a fight.
Cool. So I'm going to take out my other dagger because I have 2.
Yep.
And I am going to attack the ogre, and he isn't being flanked, correct?
No, currently he is not. So that is a disadvantage.
Okay. $21 again.
Yep, that hits.
Another 8.
Another 8. Yeah, so you just jam your dagger into his back, rip it out, and he's just like, ugh! Yeah, what else would you like to do?
I look at him and I'm like, oh, I ain't done just yet. I am going to use a key point, and I'm going to use flurry blows on, and I'm just going to try to hit on all like the wounds. So I'm going to make him bleed more.
Okay, yeah.
Try to get more.
All right, so
blood out of him.
That's 2 unarmed attacks. They're still at disadvantage because you're in the daylight. You put your dagger away and you just pull out your fists and you start hammering at him. What's the first one?
1 second, doing math. Not 20 non-nat. Give me a sec.
That hits.
14.
14 damage?
No, 14 to hit on the second.
Oh, 14 to hit on the second. Yeah, that definitely hits also.
Okay. Question: is it still 2 punches? I know I leveled up.
Yeah, it's still only 2 punches.
Okay, just checking.
Yep. No worries. Fantasy math.
16 damage altogether.
16 damage altogether. All right. Okay, yeah, you just the first punch goes right into the wound that you just gave him with your dagger, and your fist goes partially into the wound, making the wound larger. And then you pull it out. The second goes right into where Squall had made the X marks the spot cuts, and your fist goes right into the middle of the X. You just squishing right in. You're almost wrist deep into the cut, and you just pull your fist out, and there's just gouts of blood. Like your hands are now bloody. There's gouts of blood coming out. The color is kind of going in his face. And as that happens, he's just looking down at his cuts, and he's looking down at all of you, and he's still laughing. He's like, all right, so that was your movement, action, and bonus action. It is now their turn. Squall and Galen, as you're standing there watching the blood gouts just coming out, all of a sudden the blood flow stops and there's no more gouts, and you can see the cuts that you made start to slowly close, and the color starts to come back into his face. And you watch as now his grin is now getting wider. He goes, you didn't know all tricks. You watch also as the arrow that's sticking out of his leg starts to get pushed out and just pops out of his leg. And then he spins around.
I quickly yell out, "They have a healer!"
And he's going to take a swing at... I think he's going to take a swing at Galen. Galen seems to be the more immediate threat, doing the most attacks. But he has the Ray of Enfeeblement on him, so it's going to be half of the damage if he hits. So that is a 19 to hit.
That just hits.
Okay. And he is going to hit you for... That would have been 13 bludgeoning damage, because of the Ray Enfeeblement, it's down to 6 bludgeoning damage. He almost seems to be moving, not so much in slow motion, but he seems to have a hard time lifting the club. He seems a little confused by it, but he's still able to lift it, and he comes down and does hit you. Fucking hurts. It's a big ass club. The second one, Phoebe, you're in front of it. You can see the slash across its stomach also closing. And the blood is stopped pouring from the wound. He seems a little healthier now. He goes, "Now it's ramming time." And he's going to take a swing at you, Phoebe, because you're in front of him. But he's not going to hit you with an 8. Yeah, that sucked. But after missing you, he swings and he misses. You kind of duck out of the way, seeing it. He goes, all right. Turns around. Runs up on Hope. Phoebe, you do get an attack of opportunity on him as he runs away, if you'd like to take it.
Yes, I would.
Okay.
$24.
That hits. Roll for damage.
I am using both hands, by the way.
Okay. How much?
13.
13 damage? Yeah, you take a swing at the back of his leg as he's running, and you hit, and you feel it hit something hard. You're not sure if it's muscle or bone. And then he runs, and as he runs, it helps you actually pull the sword out of the leg. And you watch his blood just starts pouring down his leg. Doesn't seem to slow him down at all as he continues to run at Hope. And that is their turn. Phoebe, it is now your turn.
How far is he?
The one that just ran away?
So he's not melee.
No, the one that was in front of you just ran away from you right at Hope.
Alright, so I'm gonna take out my bow and I'm gonna shoot that.
Okay. What's the minimum range on that?
1 moment, please.
Sure.
$150 feet at regular distance and disadvantage 600 feet.
Okay, yeah. You're definitely well within that. That's fine. I just wanted to double check.
$26.
26 to hit. Definitely hits.
Another 13.
Okay, another 13. You as you fire your bow, you just watch it just fly and sink into the back of his right shoulder blade. He does stop for a moment and goes, ugh, and then just keeps going. He's bleeding. There is blood pouring from him, from the leg, and from this wound that you just gave him. They're both still chuckling. It's a little disconcerting. Do you want to move from where you are, Phoebe, or what do you want? Anything else you want to do?
Is there any way for me to climb a tree?
Climbing would be an action. You can move. You can make your way to a tree, but you wouldn't be able to climb it until your next turn.
Okay.
So you just. What would you like to do?
That fallen tree to my right, I want to use that as quarter cover.
This one over here.
Yes.
So you want to run behind it and give yourself some cover. Yeah, no problem. All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, great. All right. Next up, we have Hope. Jarina, you're after Hope. Hope, you just watched that this boom, 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 boom just ran right up on you, and now he's in your grill. What do you want to do?
How tall am I compared to him?
He's got at least 4 or 5 feet on you.
So my head comes to his waist then?
Yeah, just about. You're just about eye level with his belly button.
Okay, I'm going to take my sword and I'm going to attempt to hit him in the closest spot on his body.
Sure. Go for it.
$16.
16 does hit. Roll for damage.
$11.
11 damage. Yeah, you slice into his gut. You make your way through the first layer of blubber, and you definitely hit muscle. You know that you've hit muscle. And you just yank the sword out, and now it's gushing with blood. Your sword is dripping with blood, and he's just kind of looking down at it, and he's just smiling at you.
I have to roll again to use my other sword, right?
I'm sorry?
I have to roll again to use my other sword, correct?
Is this what you? So you wanted your two weapon attack?
Right.
Okay. So yeah. So this is your offhand. So you will not be adding your proficiency bonus, which I think is +2. So.
Nat 20.
All right. So that's a crit.
So it will be, I don't add it to my damage or just the hit?
What's your normal plus to your damage?
8.
+8 to a sword attack or to a...
Wait, I'm wrong. Hold on.
I thought that was your bow.
Yeah, hold on. It's +5.
+5, so... it's actually going to be whatever you roll for damage, the die, it's going to be +3 instead of +5.
Okay, so I hit for a 10.
Well, what was the die roll?
7.
7? So you doubled that because of the crit.
Okay, so 14 plus 3 would be 17.
17. Okay. So yeah, so you come at you hit him with the second one, and it actually digs deeper into the same cut that you made with the first one. And you can feel that you severed something. And now blood is just gushing out, and you can watch the color start draining from his face. And he just looks at you and goes,
And I'm basically covered in blood, right?
Yeah.
I'm right. Yeah.
And then he drops.
Nice.
All right. So that was your...
Woo!
Yeah, that was your very, very successful turn. That was your action and your bonus action. So you have movement left. What would you like to do?
Hang on a minute. I think I'm going to move full movement to that small trunk over there.
Which trunk?
The one that would be to my left facing you. No, the other direction.
When I point
Where
to
is
it,
that?
when I point
The
to it, say
really
yes.
small one. The really small one. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Right there.
Yeah, you get right. You get just right to it. All right. So that's your turn, Jarena. It is now your turn.
Okie dokie.
Leah, you're on deck.
I'm sorry.
s-
I'll be right back.
So I saw that ogre go down, correct?
Yeah, well, you all felt it. Like he went doo-doom and just hit the ground, and the ground shook when he dropped.
Okay. For this guy over here, I am going to. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna go up behind him,
Okay.
and I'm going to attack with my staff of flowers.
Okay, go for it.
Is she
That is
flanking?
a 20, not nat.
What was that, Galen?
Is she flanking?
Yeah. So technically, you get advantage to that. So you can roll again if you want. See if you get a nat 20, a crit.
Okay.
So you already hit, but this is to see if you hit more.
No, my second roll was a 7, so the 20 not natural.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah. So that hits. So roll damage.
All right, that is 8 damage
8 damage.
because I am only one-handing it since I have my shield out.
Okay. Yeah, so you can actually see from where you're standing as he's faced away from you, you can see this kind of X cut in his back. There's blood that looks like it was coming from it is no longer dripping, it's no longer gushing. But you can see it very clearly, and you just wham as hard as you can onto that area, and you actually reopen one of the cuts, and you can now start seeing it bleed. Even though you just bludgeoned the hell out of him, and the blood's pouring, and now you can all see like the color starting to drain from him, and he's just like, he's still on his feet.
Question, how many feet did I move behind him?
Uh, 30.
Heard, so I don't have any more movement.
Nope.
As a bonus action, some people know this one from the previous campaigns, we're gonna cast Spiritual Weapon!
Oh shit. Okay.
And that's gonna go to the still behind him, but to the side.
Okay. Hold on one
Is it
sec.
going to be a giant boot again?
No.
Hold on a second while I go get the spiritual weapon mini. Hold on.
Woo!
I
wanna know
forgot to
what this
tell
one
him
is.
that I added that spell.
Kick his
So
ass, Jarena!
It's probably he's probably gonna use the boot, but it's not going to be the actual boot.
What's it look like? What's it look like?
Well, I don't know. I didn't tell him about it, so he probably didn't get to prepare it.
Do you have a description of it now?
Yeah, what do you want it to look like?
I would let him describe it because it's based on my deity.
Okay.
So I'll let him do that.
My cat is trying to take over the stream.
It's okay.
All right. So And no, I mean, you can actually describe what it looks like. We'll use that for now. You can describe what you want your spiritual weapon to look like, because that's your prerogative. You get to choose what the shape and what you want your spiritual weapon to be.
Okie dokie. 1 second. Okay, so you guys see a kind of shepherd's staff, the one that kind of like goes in like a hook on the top and then straight, and there's a wreath surrounding the middle, covered in flowers and leaves.
Pretty. Is that exactly where you want it?
Actually, the other side of him.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to tell you that I prepared that spell.
No worries. Okay, and as part of the actual casting of that, you actually do get to attack on that casting, if I believe correctly.
Yes. Oh yeah. Nat 20 plus 4, that's 24 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that definitely hits.
And that is going to be a 7 crit.
7? Okay. So yeah, as you cast a spiritual weapon, which by the way has this very kind of purplish glow to it. You watch as it just cracks him on the side. You can actually hear what sounds like a number of ribs breaking as it hits. And as it does, he just spits out some blood, still grinning. And he just kind of looks around, wobbling on his feet. And he goes, "Primus! Primus!" And then falls over.
I just want to remind everybody, Jareen is very surprised at what just happened. Very surprised. She doesn't know what the hell's going on.
Okay.
Am I the only one who's wondering whose Primus is and how big this Primus is?
No, you're not the only one.
All right. We're still in initiative. Leah, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Are they both dead?
They appear to be.
Good point. I'm gonna go over to the one that's nearest Jarina and just stab him through the heart with my rapier.
Okay. All right. You don't even have to roll. You just get right up onto him and you just stab down as hard as you can. I will actually say, yeah, roll. This is because he's made of blubber and muscle. So let's see if you actually make the rapier go through it. So roll for an attack. It'll be an automatic crit no matter what if you hit.
24 total.
Yeah, absolutely hit. You very easily slice through the muscle, and you can definitely that you actually found the heart. And you pull it out, and there's just like more blood just pouring out of that wound. And you hear that voice go, nice hit, very good, very good. Rowan, is there anything else you want to do? That was your action.
I think I'm good. Does he seem to have any pockets that need rifling?
You'd have to make an investigation check, and that would be an action, but you already attacked him. So you can do that next round.
Okay.
Rowan, it's your turn now.
Okay. I see Leah stab the one ogre through the chest, so I go over to the other ogre and whack him with my shillelagh.
All right.
Make sure he's dead.
Well, you can only get halfway.
Why? Is it difficult terrain or something?
No, it's your movement's 30 feet, right? Your speed?
Hang on. I think so.
Yeah, so that's 30 feet right there. You can get to him if you dash, but that'll be an action to do that.
All right, so I'll just head over.
Okay. So you dash. Okay. Can't hit him yet, but you made it to him.
I hold a mirror to his face. I don't.
All right. Well, do you have a mirror in your inventory?
I'm just joking.
Okay. Well, if you had a mirror, you could probably do that. But, like I said, if it's not in your inventory, you don't have it.
Okay.
All right. Next up is Squall.
Galen mentioned a healer, but we didn't cite any other enemy. So I'm gonna like pan around, and do I see any other enemies potentially rustling around or anything rustling?
Make a perception check for me.
Uh, 12.
12. You turn around, you scan around. You can see that you're pretty close to the water on your left. You kind of scan around. You don't see anything out of the ordinary other than the 2 dead ogres, the bodies of scattered animals, half eaten, and bones around. You now, for the first time, you actually catch wind of the that stone kind of edifice that looks very, very similar to where the Grung were when you were attacked by the Grung. But outside of that, you don't see anything else.
I want to use my movement speed and walk over to that stump in the middle.
In the middle?
Yes.
This one?
No. Yes. I think you pointed to the right one. No. The taller one. Yes, the taller one. That one. Yep. And I'm gonna stand guard. Just stand ready, eyes open.
Gotcha. All right.
That's it.
Galen, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
I get this strange feeling that we're not alone and that the captain is probably still around because, and his reasoning is because these ogres healed somehow. So I'm gonna go over to the stone structure to kind of get a better advantage to kind of see.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use my full movement.
Okay, you're about maybe 15 feet away from it.
Damn. I hate doing this. I'm gonna use a key point just to get on top of
Well, you can
of the,
you can dash as an action.
Yeah, but to actually investigate is gonna take an action.
All
so
right, that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're up there.
All right, I'm gonna see. Yeah, I'm gonna see if there is any disturbances, any people, any footprints, anything to show that there are other people here.
Make a perception check for me.
$18.
18. You look around. You don't see any evidence of you see a number of bones, like bones of large bones, small bones, bones that have looks like the flesh torn off of it, and still there's some rotting flesh left on them, scattered all over this thing. You don't see anybody else. You definitely don't see, because you're specifically looking for the captain. You definitely don't see the captain. You do see a very similar skull in the center of that coin-like structure, that round structure. Also with an eye socket, an empty eye socket. Outside of that, you don't see anything else.
Huh.
That was your...
I don't see any people or anything.
No.
Okay.
No.
Damn.
So that was your action, your bonus action, and your movement.
Yep.
All right.
So I guess I'm gonna stand guard until my action. I have an action.
Okay. So Rowan and Leah, I need both of you to make perception checks for me, please.
20 not nat.
Okay, Leah?
23.
Okay. Leah, you're standing just right on the side of the ogre. You're shaking the blood off of your rapier, and as you do, the large skull that's kind of hanging from his neck, kind of like a big necklace, slowly starts to glow. And as it glows, you and Jarina start to see the body start to move.
Can I rip the necklace from his neck?
No, because it's his turn now. This is just what you're seeing so far. Rowan, you see the same thing. He has a large skull hanging from his neck that slowly starts to glow this kind of like sickly green color, and he just starts to and he starts to get, and they both get up. Half their movement. They use half their movement to get up. They kind of both look around. And then almost simultaneously, they both go, Primus! Primus! And then this one turns around and is going to take a swing at you, Leah. That's a nat 20.
I have dodge. Can I dodge?
You would have to have called that beginning of your last turn as an action. Well, actually, for you, you could do it for bonus action, but it has to be at your turn to call that. Sorry.
Okay.
So he is going to hit you for 18 bludgeoning damage as he just comes right down and just with almost all his strength just comes down on you. You try to dodge out of the way, but you take most of the brunt on your hip and your leg. It was a nasty, nasty hit. The other one is going to turn around and is going to go for Rowan. And that is a 19 to hit. I assume that hits?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's going to be... Ooh, that's going to be 18 bludgeoning damage as he also comes down, seemingly with all his strength. You can see that the cuts that were on their bodies, even the cuts that you made, Leah, to his heart, is mostly closed now, and there's the bleeding that was happening has stopped. They're still covered in blood from before. They still are kind of wobbling on their feet, but they're both clearly up and alive. And one more time, they both go, Primus! And then start chuckling and start grinning at both of you, grinning at all of you as this happens. And now it is Phoebe's turn. What would you like to do, Phoebe? Hope you're on deck.
I am going to take my bow and arrow and shoot at the ogre that's in front of. I'm assuming that's Hope.
Which one? The green, wearing green or wearing brown?
The one closest to me. The one wearing green.
Oh, he's close to both Leah and Jarina right now.
Okay.
I have a question real quick.
Yeah, what's that, Rowan?
Is the guy who just got up, the one with the green, is he still enfeebled?
He is, because Jarina never dropped it. Oh,
all right.
I'm sorry. Okay.
So that means half damage for Leah, right?
Yes. So what was it that I told you? I think it was
18.
I think it was 18. Yeah. So it'll be 9. So you can add 9 back. Good call on that. Thank you, Ron.
Thanks, Rowan.
Okay. So Phoebe, you're shooting the one that's right by Leah and Jarina. So go ahead.
29 to hit.
That definitely hits.
$13 yet again.
13. Okay. Yeah, you shoot. It hits him right in the throat, and you can actually see the blood kind of gurgling and bubbling in his mouth as he's still smiling. His eyes roll in the back of his head, and he drops to the ground.
Smash that necklace.
Okay, so he's dead.
I used all my actions, so whoever's next better do it.
All right, so that was your action, Phoebe. Do you want to move? Do you want to do anything else?
I'm staying right the frick I am.
Okay. Galen, make a perception check for me, please. Actually, Hope, you too.
$29 nat.
9.
29. Okay. So, Hope, you just watched as these 2 ogres just got up. One of them just went down. And you're like, oh shit. Galen, you saw the same thing. But in the distance, a little deeper to the northeast, you hear...
Oh no.
It's in the distance. But you definitely hear it. Hope, it's your turn now. What would you like to do? Jarina, you're on deck.
The ogre that is in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a minute. I'm sorry. I'm going to aim for the skull around his neck.
Okay.
And yeah, I know it's a disadvantage.
Yeah, it's a called shot, so.
I got a 19.
19. You shoot at at it. The arrow very cleanly hits the skull and bounces right off it.
Okay. I am going to move towards the party. My full movement.
Okay.
I meant straight.
What?
Like behind this. I meant straight, not diagonal.
Oh, okay.
That's perfect. Thank you.
Yep, no problem. Anything else?
That's about all I can do right now.
Okay. Jarina, you're up. Leah, you're after Jarina.
Alrighty. Does this ogre in front of me look like he's still dead?
He seems to be.
Okay. I am going to yell out. We should probably disengage. Is that an action or a bonus action?
To disengage?
No, to yell out.
Well, if you yell it out quick enough, you just yell it out. If you start a dissertation, like you start reciting War and Peace, that's going to be an action.
Heard. Okay. I am going to I can't do that again. Sorry, I had to restart my D&D Beyond. I am going to... Ooh, okay. I am going to yell at the ogre that's standing up.
Uh-huh.
One word. Flee.
Okay.
And I'm casting command.
Okay, is that a concentration spell?
It is not.
Is not. Okay. And I know I have to roll something. What do I have to roll?
Okay, it is a wisdom saving throw.
What's the DC?
12?
Yeah, it's whatever your
Yeah,
your
12.
Okay. All right. So wisdom, that is a 16. He had a -2 to wisdom. He's rolled an 18. Still got it with a 16.
Okay.
So you yell flee, and he kind of shakes his head a little bit, and he's like, "Yeah, like that's gonna happen."
Okay. That's all I can do.
Okay. All right. Leah, it's now your turn. Rowan, you're after Leah.
I would like to run up on the ogre that's on the floor with my claws bared, dig my claws into him. As I scratch over him, I'm grabbing the necklace off of his neck. Is that okay?
Yeah, you can, as flavor, you can do that, but I need to know, are you trying to damage him or you're trying to take the necklace? You can only do one or the other.
I'm going to try to take the necklace.
Okay.
If the damage is inconsequential, I have claws that are just going to scratch.
Okay. Yeah, so you run up and you just start, just for good measure, you start kind of clawing at the flesh. It's still cutting it open, still bleeding. He's not moving at all, not reacting at all. And you grab the necklace. As you grab the necklace, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
$17 total.
17 total. Okay. As you grab the necklace, you can feel this kind of surge feels like adrenaline, but not. Like it's just strange, and you can feel your muscles bulging all over your body, and you feel like you're stronger somehow. And then as you're realizing this, the skull shrinks in your hand, and now the necklace is very easily able to be worn by you.
I'm gonna hang on to it, but not put it on directly.
Okay. So what I need to know what you're doing with it. Are you going to put it in your bag, or are you going to put it on? What are you doing?
I'm wrapping it around my wrist to keep it near my hand.
Okay. So while you have it wrapped to your wrist, your strength is base 21 now.
Shit. How do I do that?
Go into your D&D Beyond. Go to where your strength is, and it should have a temporary. Hold on a second.
So my base score is 14. I can change that, override score?
Yeah, override score, make it 21.
Wow.
Okay. So that's your turn, unless you'd like to do anything else.
No, I'd like to back up a bit.
Okay.
And come back to where, to be near Jarena.
Okay.
So that we can catch each other's back.
Okay, no problem. All right. All right. So Rowan, it is now your turn.
I plan on wild shaping and getting the hell out of Dodge.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm gonna turn into a deer. So you see Rowan wild shape into a white deer with blue nose and blue ear tips and blue tail.
Okay. I don't have a deer mini, so we're just gonna go with. Let's see what do I have. Okay, we're gonna go with this boar.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'll have a deer printed up for you next week. Next week, it's fine. All right, and now that you're well shaped, what would you like to do?
I would like to bound into the brush behind the ogre and me. That's to the left of the board, and hide.
Okay. What's the deer's total speed?
50 feet.
Oh yeah. It's gonna take an attack of opportunity on you. I don't know if a 10 hits a deer.
Let's see. Deer has 13 AC.
So yeah, it doesn't hit. So he takes a swing,
Okay.
just as you daintily just bound away into the brush, completely unharmed by this ogre. And that's your turn?
Yep, that's all I'm doing right now.
Okay. Galen, you can now hear, definitely closer, what sounds like trees breaking. Somewhat in the distance, but definitely closer. Squall, it's now your turn.
I guess what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go run over to the one still standing and Can I see if that one is also wearing a necklace?
Oh yeah, it's very clear. It's this huge skull just hanging from what looks like a dirty rope around its neck.
I want to try to take it from him.
So you're going to try to grab the item and not attack him.
Yes. Correct.
Okay. All right.
That'll just be... Kind of, what role would that be?
So that's going to be... That's going to be more like a contested grapple. So it's gonna see that you're actually going for it. So basically you're gonna, for a grapple, you would roll to hit anyway. So roll to hit to see if you actually are able to grab it.
So would this be...
It's gonna be
now
his.
would
It's
I
gonna
be
be
using-
his. It's gonna be his AC.
Got it. So am I getting... Now am I doing... Is it a proficiency? Like, do I get my proficiency bonus on this, or am I rolling
No.
like an unarmed strike? Or
It's essentially an unarmed strike.
Okay. So then I could take the hit for an unarmed strike. Oh boy. Okay. 7, and I don't think that succeeds.
Yeah, you jump up, you reach out to grab it, and he just kind of swats you away. And he goes, "Whoa, no."
Okay, I'm gonna do the thing, but I'm gonna do it after my action surge because I can action surge.
Okay, so it's
Actually, sorry, the thing is a bonus action.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna ask. Okay, so
Yes, I'm gonna use it to do the thing.
all right, okay.
And I guess my thought on this is I'm showing frustration in the situation. So
All right. So
maybe that'd be a
are you
trigger point.
are you action surging first?
Yes.
Okay. So action surge. Good.
Okay.
What are you gonna do?
And I'm going to do the thing.
Well,
Okay.
that's okay. So that's a bonus. All right. I understand you're gonna do the thing. That's a bonus action. When you
Right.
when you're action surge, you're giving yourself another action. So you have another action to do something. So you can attack now if you want, or do your bonus action and then attack.
Yes, that's how. So I'm going to do the bonus action first, which is the thing.
Gotcha. Okay. So you jump up, you try to grab the necklace, and it swats you down. And it's not enough damage like when he hits you to do any harm. But it's frustrating. And it's pissing you off. And your mind starts to go back to when you were fighting the Grung. And how you were surrounded and you desperately tried to throw up this field of darkness. And in doing so, you still wound up getting hit and almost dying. And you were pissed off and frustrated with that too. And your mind starts kind of focusing on the darkness and thinking about, it was almost a peace to it, along with the frustration. And in that frustration and peace, all of a sudden there's no ogre in front of you, and there's no jungle around you. All you see is darkness. And for a moment, you're wondering, did I do this? Did I cast a darkness spell? What happened? And then, just as you're asking yourself this question, you see a pinpoint of light, and then another pinpoint of light, and then another and another, and you're almost completely surrounded by Starfield all around you. And as you're kind of looking around, trying to, what the fuck? And then before you can finish that thought, you feel your body just being pulled towards one of the stars. And as it pulls towards one of the stars, you actually see it coming at you full speed, and you feel like you're going to hit it, and then you suddenly stop. No violent reaction to the stop, you just stop. And you realize it's not a star. It's some kind of opening. And as you're watching and looking through this opening, you see the fight with the grung, and you see yourself casting the darkness spell, but instead of actually being hit, you watch as the darkness spell dissipates and the grung are dead all around you. And you say, that's not what happened. What? Oh, I know. This is a possibility. This is what could have happened but didn't. That's what they meant in the training. And as you realize this, the you in this vision turns and looks at you and sees you and rushes towards the opening. And as it rushes towards the opening, there's a flash. And suddenly the ogre's in front of you again. You're in the jungle. Your compatriots are all around you. Where does it appear?
Right on the other side of the ogre.
Okay, and as the flash happens and you're back to where you were, the rest of you, actually Galen and Hope and Phoebe would probably be the only ones who see this at this point. You all see what looks like a black, almost translucent humanoid jump from Squall's chest, do a tuck and roll, and just come to its feet on the other side of the ogre. And as that happens, you all look at it, and it oddly looks like Squall.
What the fuck?
Shadow Squall.
Okay.
You lost the shadow.
So
that was your bonus action.
Right. And now I kind of just lean over, I tilt my head, and I'm just like, yes. And in a fit of adrenaline now from all that actually happening, I'm just gonna unload another. So I'm gonna use my attack, from my current position, my primary attack, and that's gonna be a right. Oh, that is fun. 22 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Yeah, for 4 damage.
Okay.
And now I also get Unleashed Incarnation, which allows me to which allows me to make an additional attack from my Echo's position.
Yep.
So
yeah, you both watch almost instantly, like you don't actually see it. You all blink, and instantly you watch as wait, actually read the description for me, because I think this is a different one. Read the description for me.
So for the description for Unleashed Incarnation?
Yeah.
So you can heighten your Echo's fury. Whenever you take an attack action, you can make one additional melee attack from the Echo's position.
Oh, okay. All right. So actually, no. So, all right. Not what I was going to say. So yeah. So now you watch a Squall just slashes on the side of the ogre, and as he finishes, the shadow Squall actually takes another position and tries to slice across the chest. Make an attack roll for it.
16?
Definitely hits.
And that's going to be... Oops, that's the wrong dice. And that damage would be 6.
All right. As your Echo slices across its stomach, you just watch as some entrails actually start to pop out of the cut. And it just looks down and it goes, and it just falls over. How long does the Echo last again?
The Echo says 15 seconds. That is Space.
All right. Well, you looked that up. Let me know.
Yeah, I'll find that out.
All right. So, Galen, it's your turn. But before we get to your turn, make a perception check for me, please.
Uh, 21.
Okay. So you can see very clearly, maybe 100 feet away, trees just falling. And now you all can hear coming slightly from behind where Galen is and to the east. And you can also all see the tops of certain trees just disappearing and falling. You can't see what's doing it, but it's obviously something big and it's getting closer. Galen, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna run over to the ogre and take his necklace, thinking that that's probably because Rowan said take his necklace off, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna think that that's important somehow, so I'm gonna run over to the ogre,
Okay.
and take his necklace.
Okay, yeah, you run over to him, you take the necklace. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Would this be disadvantage as well?
Yep.
Okay, just checking.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom saving, you said?
Yep.
All right. 19.
19. You watch as you grab it, there's this like sickly green glow on it. And you feel, for a second, you feel like I should put this on. And you go, I'm not sure yet. And then as you come to that, you're still trying to make that decision. You watch as it shrinks in your hand, and to basically a size where you can actually put it on if you wanted to. Do you want to do anything else with it?
Does it do anything else?
It depends on what you do with it.
He's slightly intrigued as to what this might actually do, so he's gonna put it in his pocket.
Okay. So you put it in your pocket.
All right. And then I yell to everyone, guys, something big is coming. I think we should try and hide.
Okay. As Galen says this, you actually watch the trees that are in that corner just get pushed aside, crack, and then break. And you watch as another ogre comes barreling through the trees.
Why right there? Fuck. No.
This one looks a little different. While about the same size as the other ogres, he seems to be wearing some kind of armor and has, instead of a large club with kind of pointed metal sticking out of it, it seems like a boulder tied to a stick.
No.
And on closer inspection, the armor seems to be made of stone, along with some either leather or cloth bits. You're not entirely too sure. And as he comes barreling through, breaking the trees, you see another figure, out of breath, much smaller, running behind him. Clearly the captain that you have been searching for. And as he breaks through the trees, you You hear him say, you hear the large ogre say, "Very well. I thought we would have more time until you got here, but I guess we're just going to have to kill you all now." And that is where we're going to take our break.
All right.
All right. So, interesting fight so far, guys. With that, we're going to take about a 15-minute break. And we'll see what happens during this fight when we come back. All right. So, thanks for sticking with us. Stick with us a little longer, see the outcome of this fight, and what our 7 intrepid adventurers want to do next. All right. Okay, and we're back. Jumping right back into the middle of this fight. So, 2 ogres on the ground. Another ogre smashes his way through some trees, threatening to kill the rest of you. Seemingly an ally of the captain that you were actually tracking through this jungle. And now we continue the fight. Okay, so where we left off, it was the end of Galen's turn. He had run that way, away from there. Good thing he did.
Do I still have a bonus action?
You actually do, yeah.
Galen is kind of freaking out that an ogre with armor just appeared. So he's gonna quickly find the necklace and try to wear it, hoping that maybe it might bring him back to life like the other ogres.
Okay.
And the reason he's thinking that is because it was magical and the ogres came back to life.
Okay, so you're gonna put it on?
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly put it on, hoping that if he does go down, he won't permanently die.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say that that's your bonus action. You put it on. Your strength is now 21.
Yeah, Galen is going to be very surprised that he got stronger.
Oh no, you can feel it. You can physically feel it, like your muscles actually straining against your actual own body. Almost feeling like they want to burst out of your skin. You physically feel stronger. But not in a oh yeah, I'm so strong way. Oh man, are my muscles actually gonna pop out of my skin? It's a little disconcerting.
How do I modify that?
Go into your strength in in D&D Beyond.
Okay, I'm already here.
And you can see override.
Okay, and then put it up as 21.
Put 21, yeah.
Okay.
I'll let you know if you need to change that at any time, but right now that's what it is.
Alrighty then.
Okay, that will definitely affect your strength-based attacks. All right, so you put it on. That's the end of Galen's turn. Normally it would be the 2 ogres' turns on the ground, and after taking those necklaces off, you watch as the cuts that were slowly healing reopen, continue to bleed, and the bodies continue to not move. They seem to be permanently dead now. All right, those blue markers there are just to show where the bodies still reside. Yeah, they seem to be dead. All right, so with that, it is now Phoebe's turn. Hope, you're after Phoebe. What would you like to do, Phoebe?
So I am going to... How far is he from me?
He's definitely within your range. However, because of the trees he has knocked over, he does have half cover. So his AC will definitely be increased because of that. So what would you like to do?
I am going to fire my bow at him.
Okay. You just barely have line of sight, but you can do it.
Okay. $29.
Yeah, that hits. That definitely hits.
It's because I got a nat 20 and it's +9.
Oh, you have a nat 20.
So.
Oh, that's a. Do you have to?
Yeah.
That's a crit. Okay. So remember,
Yay.
you double the damage on the dice, and then you add your bonus.
One moment, please. I need to do some maths.
Fantasy math.
Hey, at least it isn't second edition, am I right?
21 damage.
Nice. So yeah, so as you loose your arrow, you watch as it actually hits this strange looking ogre in the cheek, and the arrow's like sticking out of his cheek, and you watch as he just grabs it and yanks it out. Doesn't seem to be phased by it. He took the damage, but does not seem to be overly upset by it. And as you're looking at it, this is a very, very strange looking ogre. He has hair and a beard. These two ogres that you were fighting previously, no hair, no beard, no facial hair, no body hair, nothing, just no hair to speak of. This one has, it seems like his hair is tied up in almost like a knot on the top of his head, and long orange beard, orange reddish hair.
Up right back.
Okay. So that was Phoebe's turn. Next up is Hope. Jarina, you're on deck. What would you like to do?
I'm going to attempt to stealth and go towards the tree Maya is in to hide behind it.
Okay, to stealth, you actually have to be out of eyesight of who you're trying to stealth from. Currently, he can see. He can see everybody. So you probably have to move and then stealth. You can do that if you wanted to. Can't hear you.
No, I was saying I was trying to see like exactly where. It's kind of hard because I can't like move around. So I'm gonna move behind the tree trunk, the one that's right next to me to my right.
Okay. This one?
Yeah. So he can't see me.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna stealth.
You can certainly try. Roll a stealth check for me.
$19.
19. You feel very well hidden behind this broken tree stump. And is that the end of your turn?
For now, yes.
Okay. All right. Jarina, it's your turn. Leah, you're after Jarina.
I am going to yell out really quickly, maybe we should retreat? And then I want to... Where is it? How far away is that ogre from me?
You're not entirely too sure. Anywhere between 60 to 80 feet.
Oof. Okay. I am going to hide behind the tree that Maya is in.
Okay. That's about as far as you can get.
Okay, and I'm just going to stay right here.
Okay. All right. So that's your turn. It is now Leah's turn. Rowan, you're after Leah. Leah, before you do anything, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
$19.
19? Okay. What would you like to do, Leah?
I want to move up ahead to, I'm not sure who it is because I can't really see them, but on the opposite side of that blue ring. Who is that?
Here?
Yes.
That's Squall.
Can I move up next to Squall?
At 30 speed, that's as far as you can get.
Okay. And I'd like to hold my action until the ogre is close enough to attack or when he attacks somebody else.
Okay. No problem. All right, Rowan. It is your turn.
Hey, you said he could see everyone. Can you see me in my hiding spot?
Well, you ran behind the bushes, but you did not stealth. So
I didn't stealth?
No.
Okay, can I stealth now?
If you want to, yeah. That'll be your action.
They'll probably
All right.
think you're just a deer.
Well, that's what they probably think, but if this guy's a shaman or something, he might know that I'm not. So I'm going to stealthily, as a deer, try to hide further into the brush.
Okay. Well, roll a stealth check for me.
Say something?
No, I just would like to know what your stealth check was.
Oh, I said it was 13.
Oh, 13. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And you move further behind some broken trees and some brush, and you feel fairly well hidden. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm good.
Okay. All right. So next up is Primus. Okay, runs right up on your echo there, Squall. Not knowing what it is, but seemingly a juicy target. He is going to attempt an attack on him. And that is going to be a 14 to hit.
Miss.
Okay, yeah, he takes a swing, and your echo just dodges out of the way. By the way, did you find out how long he lasts?
Yes, until he's destroyed or until I dismiss it.
Okay, and also if you move 30 feet away, right? Away
Right,
from.
and if we break 30 feet apart.
Gotcha. Okay. Alrighty. So he takes a swing, and your echo just dodges out of the way deftly. Seems a little upset. Then he pulls from behind him a javelin. And who would see it? Hope wouldn't see it. Galen actually could see it from his perspective. You can see that there is, it looks like a quiver, like on his back, kind of almost like vertical, horizontal, that he could easily reach behind and start pulling out javelins. And he pulls one out, and he is going to attempt to throw one at you, Squall.
All right.
And that's going to be 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And that's going to be... That's going to be 13 piercing damage. As that javelin just comes right at you. It just jams right. It just kind of jams into your shoulder, but just kind of glides off. All right. It's now the bandit captain's turn. He runs right up onto Galen.
Nani?
And he seems pretty fast. Almost as fast as you. And that's going to be... Let's see. On his first hit with his scimitar, that is going to be a 20 non-net.
That hits.
And he's going to hit you for 5 damage, 5 slashing damage. And then his second attack with his dagger, that's going to be a 24 to hit. And you will take 4 piercing damage. And that is their turn. He looks at you, Galen, and he goes, "Yeah, you're going to get it for killing my crew." And now it is Squall's turn. Oh, wait, Galen.
Yeah.
Oh, no, not Galen. I'm sorry, Squall.
Wait, no.
Squall, go ahead.
Right. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to see the situation to its best ability here, and if I'm not mistaken, I'm going to... Okay, I have to make sure I'm doing this correctly.
Okay.
Bonus action time to swap places to echo cost 50 feet. You can use this echoes as if you make a saving throw, use a saving throw bonus. If your echoes are more fit, second win. Opportunity when your creatures are 5. So okay, so I'm going to run up. No, I'm going to use a bonus action to teleport with my echo. I switch places with my echo.
Okay.
And so I'm basically standing right in front of the big guy.
Yep.
Okay. I'm then
Yep.
going to...
And that costs 15 feet of movement.
Correct. And then I'm going to attack it.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's going to be a 19 to hit.
That... Hold on a second. That hits.
Okay. Now Businesses. That's the command. I can move the service. So, I'm gonna then I'm going to. This is tricky.
Yeah, yeah, because
now-
to switch places was a bonus action.
Right.
All right.
Now, I can move my echo at no additional cost the remaining of the 15 feet. So, I'm going to... But can I then use another Unleash Incarnation to do a second additional action with this echo? The additional attack with this echo?
Yes, because you did take the attack action.
Okay, so then I'm going to do that. So then with the echo, I'm going to have the echo run up.
Okay.
And then with Unleash Incarnation, attack again.
Okay, yep, your echo will make that attack. Go for it.
Oh. And it was an 11.
That doesn't... That... You watch as the echo slams... it's almost translucent, but definitely... definitely a real sword into the stone armor of this giant ogre, and it kind of just chips some stone off, but doesn't seem to have actually done any damage.
Okay, in uncertainty, I look over with a reaffirming expression to my echo, like we have to basically brace for the upcoming attack as I end my turn.
Okay. It kind of looks at you and gives you the same exact look. It's very odd. It's like you're looking into a mirror.
Oh, that's weird.
All right. So, with that, next up is Galen. Galen, before you actually do anything, are you listening, Galen?
Yeah, I can. What's going on?
Are you texting during the game? I'm calling you out, man. What are you doing?
Planning. Go on. What's
Okay,
going on?
Okay. Before your turn, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
$21.
21? Okay. Now it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, I am going to stab this bitch right in front of me with a dagger.
Okay. Go for it.
Uh, 25.
25, that hits.
Okay. Five. 7 piercing.
Okay.
Then I'm going to use a unique drunken technique, where I'll read you the description. Whenever you use flurry blows, you gain the benefit of disengaging an action, and my running speed increases by 10 feet, and I pretty much can hit and run.
What's the skill called?
It's just called a special. So drunken technique special, right under other. So like actions in combat.
Okay.
You see it?
Yeah, I see it.
It's right under a keep. It's right on top of key points.
Okay. Yeah, you could have done that in the. Just so you know, you could have done that the last time you used flurry of blows, but.
Yeah, but I didn't read that.
All right, no, that's
I
fine.
just read it now.
This is your anytime you use flurry of blows, you can.
Yeah, I know.
You
I
can do
didn't
this.
realize that.
Okay.
So
right, no worries.
I'm going to use my last key point, and
Yep.
I'm going to do flurry of blows, and I am going to run like a little beach towards Jarina.
Towards Jarina. Okay. All right, so go for it.
I'm rolling for my first hit.
Yep. This is all at disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
This is all at disadvantage. So 16 plus 7, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold on.
23.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
So that's 23. I'm gonna roll for the second attack.
Okay.
I wish that was a nat 20, but the other one's good. I rolled 14 plus 7, so that's 21.
Okay.
All right, now I'm rolling damage.
All right, go for it.
Uh, 18. Altogether, that's 18 damage.
All right. 18. Yeah, so you whack, just wham him once in the face, once in the gut. And as he's reeling from this, you kind of like, kind of shamble a little bit and you back away from him and you start making your way towards Jarina.
No, I do a little dance. Like, I kind of taunt him, and I do a little dance my way through towards Jarina. So that's 50 feet I can move. And I yell to Jarina, I need healing!
Okay. That's as far as you can get with your 50?
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty. So now it is Phoebe's turn.
Again, I'm going to use my bow.
Okay, from your line of sight, he still does have half cover from that tree. But if you move out of your cover, you could probably get him without that. It's up to you.
I'll move 10 feet out.
Okay.
To my right? Yeah.
Okay. From there he does not have cover.
Nat 20 plus the 9 is 29 again.
All right. Okay. So remember, double, since that's a crit, you double what you roll on the dice and then add your bonus.
$17 damage.
Okay. He takes another shot from the arrow. Does not seem... While it does absolutely do the damage you did, still doesn't seem to phase him. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna move back where I was.
Okay. Alright. So, next up is Hope. Jarina, you're on deck. Can't hear you, hon.
Gonna cast Thaumaturgy on the big dude. Ominous Whispers.
Okay. Are you trying to do anything particular with that?
More as a distraction, so I can sneak to the tree behind me. That's by that Maya is in.
Okay. Make a deception check for me.
18.
18. All right, so you cast thaumaturgy, and as you do, these ominous whispers just all around him, and Squall, you can hear it too. And he just starts. At first, he kind of stops and kind of starts looking around, and then looks right at you, Hope.
He can't see me. I'm behind the trunk of the tree.
He got a nat 20 on his perception check.
God damn it! I'm gonna run. I'm gonna take my full movement and then dash to the tree.
Okay.
How you people keep rolling these 20s?
Because we aren't using virtual dice.
So that's as far as you can get.
I want to go behind it.
You're gonna dash? Use your action to dash?
Yeah, I want to go behind
Well,
it.
actually, no. Thaumaturgy was your action. Using.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is my movement, no?
Yeah, but that's 25 feet, and you can't move any further, because then you would be on top of either Phoebe or Jarina.
Well, my movement is 30.
I understand that, but you can't land in the same spot someone else is already occupying. So.
Okay. I want to be on the left side of white hair. I can't see.
You pointing at your screen doesn't help me.
Yeah,
Phoebe. It's Phoebe that's next to you.
Okay, I want to be on the other side of Phoebe.
Why are you sleeping on top of me?
Okay, you can't be on top of her is what I'm trying to say. You can try climbing the tree. You can try climbing over the tree, but that is going to be a dexterity check to see if you actually get over that tree. Do you want to do that?
Sure.
Okay, make a dexterity check for me, please.
$13.
13. You do make it over the tree, but you do trip over and fall prone. So you are next to Phoebe, but now you face planted into the dirt. Okay. It's now Jarina's turn. Leah, you're next after Jarina.
Okay. So there's Galen. That's. Am I fully on that diagonal cube, or?
Yes, you're fully on it.
Okay. So he's about 5, 10, 15, 20. He's about 20 feet away from me.
Who?
Galen?
Just about.
Okay. I am going to... I feel something inside of me, like, urging, and I cast Healing Word.
Okay.
It's a new thing.
What's the range on that? 30 feet?
60 feet.
60 feet, okay. So yeah, you absolutely, you feel like this, it's almost this whisper. Like, it sounds like it's coming like a whisper right next to your ear. And it says, just heal him. And you like, heal him? And as you actually ask the question, heal him, you watch as your hands start to glow. And Galen, you feel, as you hear her say, you actually hear her say, heal him? And then as you hear those words, it just kind of like overwhelmingly you feel like this rush of energy. How much does he heal for?
6 HP.
There you go. You get 6 hit points. And Jarina,
I don't know what you did, but thanks.
and Jarina, you're a little like, what the hell's going on? I don't understand.
I want to. I want to go closer to Galen.
Okay.
And help him get towards Phoebe as much as I can.
Is that good?
Yeah. Can I technically like help him move closer?
The way you would do that, you would actually grab him.
Mm-hmm.
But then you would be at half movement, and he would actually have to be willing.
Okay. I'm gonna grab him.
Okay.
I already moved 15 feet, correct?
Right.
All right. So I would only be able to move like 1 or 2.
What the hell are you doing?
Come with me if you want to live.
What?
And I just move 1 more square back if he's willing.
Back or forward?
Back towards Phoebe.
Okay.
Galen is unintentionally willing. Like, he's confused, but for some reason he's letting this happen. He doesn't know why, he just is.
Yeah, Jarina just runs right up to you, grabs you by the front of your shirt, and just yanks you back 5 feet. And he's just like, oh, okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. Interesting tactics for this fight, guys. Is that it? Is that it, Jarina?
Yes, my only question is Maya doing anything, or is she just still hiding?
She is still hiding in the tree. She has not made any moves to leave that tree.
Heard. Then I am finished.
Alrighty. Leah, it's your turn. Rowan, you're after Leah. Leah, before your turn, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
21.
21. Okay. What would you like to do?
That black figure in the middle of in front of the ogre, is that the captain or is that the Echo of Squall?
That's the Echo of Squall.
Okay.
The figure next to Squall. So like the real Squall, right next to him towards the tree.
This is the Echo. This is the Echo.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the captain.
Okay. So I want to move up 15 feet forward.
Okay.
And aim at the captain with my short bow. As the bonus action, can I have already dipped it in the frog slime? It's in my water skin, so it's just toggled to my belt.
Yeah, I'll say for bonus action. Yeah, I'll say you can do that.
Okay, can I do that, please? Okay.
All right, so that's 15 feet, and you have clear line of sight to him.
Okay. $18 to hit.
Let's see. Yep, that hits.
Was the captain engaged with anybody?
No, he's by himself.
Okay. Six damage.
6 damage. All right, so Leah, you're watching this captain like, he still seems like a little dazed, and he's kind of like hunched over a little after taking a couple of shots to the gut and face. He's still not like he's still, his eyes are not open. He's like got his head down, kind of holding his stomach a little bit when you actually shoot him with this arrow, and his head just shoots up and his eyes open. He starts looking around to see where that came from. Anything else you want to do?
Does he get any extra damage because of the poison?
Oh, he's going to roll a Constitution saving throw. And he gets a nat 20. So he is not poisoned.
Okay. I'm good.
Okay. So now it is Rowan's turn. Rowan, what would you like to do?
Am I still hidden from view?
As far as you know.
Okay, I want to shift back into my elf form,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
It's the second level.
Alrighty.
$14.
Okay. You heal yourself 14. Anything else?
Like to remain hidden, please.
Okay. Well, you definitely, when you cast Cure Wounds, there was definitely a glow. So you feel like maybe your position may not be so hidden anymore. However, to roll another stealth check would be an action, which you already cast. So you can try again your next turn. But you can stay where you're at or hide deeper in the brush if you like. Or move deeper into the brush.
I would like to stealthily move deeper into the brush so I can remain hidden.
Okay, you can move, but the stealth, you won't actually be stealthy until you roll another stealth check.
Okay.
Okay, so you can definitely move. Try to press your body up against some of the brush, and you throw some dirt and leaves over yourself. Try and make yourself a little less visible.
Okay.
All right. It is now Primus's turn. Seeing two juicy targets right in front of him, he's going to try to attack Squall this time. And that is going to be a nat 20. And he raises the large boulder tied to a stick. And he is going to hit you for...
Too much.
Okay. Okay, that's going to be 12 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Because on 2d8s, I rolled only 2s.
Wow.
Yeah. And then he's going to pull out another javelin. And who's he going to throw it at? He's going to throw it at Leah. Leah, you are technically still behind a dead ogre body. So that actually gives you half cover. So that's going to be a +2 to your AC. So I'm going to roll to hit you. And it's got to beat your AC +2. And that is going to be a 16. Does a 16 hit?
Not with the +2.
Okay. So yeah, so you see this javelin coming at you, and you just kind of duck. And it doesn't fly by your head, and then you look up and you kind of see it sticking out of the dead ogre body.
At least they're good for something, these dead ogres.
Okay. Next is... Oh, you know what? He doesn't like... He keeps missing. No, he's going to stay there. He's going to stay there. All right, so next up is the bandit captain. Is looking up around after he got shot by the arrow. Sees you, Leah. He's going to run at you. Actually, yeah. He runs up on you, Leah, and he goes, "All right, time to pull out all the stops." And he is going to take his multi-attack on you, Leah. 3 attacks. 2 with his scimitar and 1 with his dagger. First one is not going to hit you with a 7. Second, that is going to be a 22 to hit. And so with the second swipe of the scimitar, he hits you for 7 slashing damage. And then he's going to come down and try to stab you with his dagger. And that's a nat 1. So, yeah, so he comes down, he tries to stab you with the dagger. You completely sidestep it, and he almost loses his balance, and he stabs himself in the leg for 5 piercing damage.
That's the ultimate shiv right there.
All right. So that was his unsuccessful turn. Squall, it is now your turn.
Okay. So, if I'm not mistaken, my echo movement is not tied to my movement, which means I can move my echo up to 30 feet without it costing any movement of my own.
Right.
So then I'm going to try to get my echo to disengage and take off 30 feet in the opposite direction of this ogre.
Okay. Disengaging will be an action, or do you want him to
right, I just want him to book it. Just run.
Just run. Which way? Back?
Yeah, like 30 feet away from the ogre.
Okay.
In the complete opposite. Yeah. Now, this ogre.
He's going to take an attack of opportunity on it.
Right. It probably doesn't. Come on, whiff.
And that's going to be. Hold on a second. 17 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. Doesn't even have to roll. Doesn't even have to roll because he only has 1 hit point.
Right.
So as he hits, it just dissipates into it scatters like in these little dark, almost like looks like light beams, and then just disappears.
In hindsight, what I'm going to do now is what I should have started with.
Okay.
I'm going to again use my Ring of Darkness to create a sphere of darkness.
All right.
Around my position to then try and run and disengage. But I can't. No, I have to run. I can't disengage because the action is the ring, right?
Right. All right.
Okay.
All right. So let me get the template. Hold on. So what's the radius on that again?
15-foot sphere around me.
Okay, hold on. All right. Okay.
Now I'm just gonna then, like, exit stage right in a beeline 30 feet away from the ogre that was last standing directly in front of me.
All right, so closer to where Leah is and the bandit captain.
No, where's the band? Oh, yes, I guess bandit captain's over there. Down. No, no. Down.
This way?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. Straight line, opposite direction of this. Yeah. Assuming this disadvantageous attack of opportunity doesn't hit me and get down me again.
All right, so because he already took his reaction by destroying your echo, he does not get another reaction to attack you, and you are able to move. The rest of you see this large, almost like globe of darkness just around where Squall should be, that you cannot see into at all. So that was your action, and that was your movement.
And then I guess as I am my turn, I'm going to shout, "Anybody got a heal?" out of the darkness.
Yeah. You hear that come out of this absolute black globe of darkness. All right.
That's it.
And that's Squall's turn. Galen, it's now your turn.
Jarena, I thank you for helping me, but we gotta kill the captain. And I point to the ominous black dome. I think he might need more help than me. So, thank you. I gotta kill a captain. And I proceed to walk around to the other side of the body, to the dead ogre body.
Okay.
Like right next to that spiritual weapon.
Okay.
How many feet is that?
That's 25 feet.
All right. I want to move a couple, at least within 20-foot range of the captain. So how far would I have to? So just move me max. Yeah. How far away from the captain am I?
You're not entirely sure. Maybe 20 to 30 feet.
All right. I'm gonna throw another dart.
Okay, that'll be a disadvantage. It's gonna be disadvantage anyway because you're in the light.
Uh, 21.
21? Okay.
Yep.
That hits.
Uh, 8 piercing damage.
Okay. Alrighty. So, yeah, he takes it. And anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna try to use this giant ominous dome to kind of stealth away, to kind of stealth from the ogre. I know I could never stealth from the captain, but I could probably stealth from the ogre using this giant dome.
So you're gonna step into it? Well, actually, no, you can't because you used all your movement.
Yeah, I'm not gonna step into it. I'm gonna try to stealth because am I behind? Am I like behind it, or can the ogre clearly see me?
You are partially obscured by it. Would be the best way to put it.
All right, I'm gonna try to stealth with just partially obscured.
Well, you can't because
I can't.
You
Okay.
used your action already. You used your movement.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
never mind then.
For everybody except Leah, stealthing is an action.
Okay. All right, then I am going to. Oh, well, that's the end of my turn then.
Okay. All right. Next up is Phoebe. Hope, you're after Phoebe. Phoebe.
So I currently can't see shit, can I?
You can still see. No, you can still see the ogre. But he is still from where you went back to hide. He does have half cover, but this time if you move out of your cover, you won't be able to see him because there is this big black globe. So you can see him from where you are, but if you move to the left again, you won't be able to see him.
All right, so I'm gonna stay where I am and shoot my bow.
Okay. He gets a +2 to his AC. So go ahead.
$27. It's not nat.
That definitely hits. Roll for damage.
13 damage.
13. Yeah, you hit him with another arrow. You can see the arrow is now sticking out of what seems to be either the armor, like the leather part of his armor, or his chest. You're not actually sure from this distance. But there is blood pouring from where you now from where you actually hit him. Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna stay hidden.
Okay. Hope, you're next. You're up, and Jarina, you're on deck. Can't hear you.
Gotta get up. I know that's half my movement, right?
Yep.
All right. There is nothing to the right of me, correct?
Not that you can see, just a bunch of dead trees that are knocked over, some bushes, bones, that kind of thing.
I'm just trying to get to a point still next to the tree where I can aim a shot.
Oh, you can see him, but he definitely has cover, half cover. Even if you were to move more, he would still have cover.
Okay. I'm still gonna take the shot. So.
Okay. He gets +2 to his AC from the half cover.
Nat 1.
Oh, okay. You go to aim and fire, and the arrow, your bowstring snaps. You can put it back on next round as an action if you want. But you do have a bonus action. You can put your hunter's mark on him if you want.
Even after I used it earlier, I can still.
Yeah, when you use it, if you're still in that fight, you can take your bonus action to move it or put it on a new target.
Okay, I don't know why I forgot that, but all right, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Okay. So that was. I mean, you still have 15 feet of movement. Do you want to do any movement either, or are you good?
Yeah, I'll move to my left. To whoever that is, concentrating.
That's Jarina.
Yeah, all right.
Okay. All right.
Right next to her, not.
Now
like,
but you only have 15 feet of movement. That's as far as you can get. Okay.
all right.
Well, you remember you used half your movement to get up when you were prone.
Right, but I meant next to her. So that's
Well,
like
you also
in
have to go
between the
around.
tree and Jarena.
Okay.
No, not backwards. Yeah. Well, yeah.
You said
sort of.
Jarena. That's Jarena.
The one who's concentrating?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that where you want to be or not?
I mean, you know. Okay.
Okay. Jarena, you're up. Leah, you're on deck. What would you like to do, Jarena?
I am going to follow Galen 30 feet. And as I pass the Shadow Dome, I'm going to yell out to Squall, "Can't heal you if I can't see you. Use your potion."
Okay. So that was your full movement.
And then I am going to use my action to dash towards Leia, right behind her.
You are right behind her.
Okay. That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Leah, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
14.
14? Okay. What would you like to do?
Is he in melee range or far enough for? How far is he?
Oh, he's in melee range. He's right up in your grill.
Okay. So I have my rapier, and I'm going to stab at him with the rapier.
Sure, go for it.
$21 to hit.
21. Okay. That hits. Roll for damage.
$12 total.
12. All right. You take a slash at him. Some of his armor just cuts off, and you can now see that he's just bleeding through his clothing and his armor. He's kind of hobbling on his feet, still up, but he doesn't look great. Anything else you'd like to do?
I want to disengage just far enough that I'm out of his melee range, because he's too close to me. I don't like it.
Okay. Disengage. Which way do you want to go?
I don't want to leave Jarena in the lurch, so I want to stay fairly close to her, but I want to be out of his reach.
Okay. All right. So you you disengage and you just move back. He's unable to take a reaction on you.
Okay.
Okay.
That's everything, right?
Yep. Okay. Rowan, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm good.
Do you want to try stealthing? You want to make a stealth check?
Sure.
Okay. Roll a stealth check for me, please.
Ooh, nat 20.
Okay. Yeah, you feel after throwing all those leaves on you and kind of rubbing some dirt on your face, and you feel super hidden. You feel so hidden in the bosom of nature right now.
You are Arnold.
I'm enjoying
hiding
the
from
fight too.
Predator.
Okay. All right. So it is now Primus's turn. Everybody make a perception check for me, please. Okay, I'm gonna go down the line. Jarina,
15.
Rowan,
13.
okay, Hope,
20, not Matt.
okay, Squall,
8.
right on brand, man.
Mm-hmm.
Leah,
Wow.
12. Phoebe,
21, not Nat.
okay, Galen,
13. I'm guessing the dome is obscuring my vision a bit.
yeah, you have disadvantage anyway, so I wasn't gonna say. All right, so Hope and Phoebe, you're the only ones that actually can see this, but where Primus has been getting cut, those wounds have been closing over time, and he is now. It looks like he's scanning, and he's looking right at Leah. And he is going to... Leah, he runs right up to you. And he is going to attempt to grab the skull wrapped around your arm. This is going to be a contested strength check. So I need you to roll a strength check for me. Remember, it is now at 21. So use your updated strength there.
So I rolled a 14 and then it's +5, so 19.
Wow. Okay. He also rolled a 19. Okay.
We're equally matched. Cat and ogre.
Yeah, he's yanking at your arm and you're pulling back and he's kind of looking at you oddly. I'm going to say, you know what? Roll another one.
Okay.
Oh.
That was a 21.
23. So, couple things happen. You take 6 damage as he dislocates your shoulder,
Oh man.
yanking this off of you. He does pull it free from your arm. Your strength does go back to its original strength. And as he does this, he now looks around and he looks at the captain and he goes, You underestimated your enemies. You led me and mine into a slaughter. You are on your own. And you watch as this purple shimmering doorway opens up behind him and he steps backward and disappears. The captain starts going, "No!" But it's too late. He's already gone. It is now the captain's turn. He is screaming. He looks wild-eyed and crazed. And then he looks at you, Leah, with a look of determination. And you see him and he just goes, "Fuck it." And he runs right at you. And he's going to multi-attack you, Leah. Scimitar, that is going to be... That's a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah. You take 7 slashing damage.
I'm down.
Okay. He turns to Jarina, who is right next to you. Slashes with his scimitar towards Jarina for a 12. 12 I don't think hits you, right?
Currently, no, because of my shield.
Okay. And he's going to strike out and try and stab you with his dagger. That is an 18 to hit.
That does hit.
And he is going to hit you for... seven piercing damage. And then he's going to turn around and run. Jarina, you get an attack of opportunity on him if you want to take it.
I can only attack physically, correct?
Right, with a melee weapon.
Okay, so I am going to try to whack him with my staff of flowers.
Okay, go for it.
22, not nat.
It hits, roll for damage.
Eight bludgeoning damage.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, you hit him. You crack him on the back of the head as he's running. And you hear a crack that is not from your staff. And somehow he is still hobbling away from you. He is barely standing, but still standing and trying to make his way away from you. That's his turn. Squall, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to drop my darkness. Would that constitute as an action?
No, when you drop a spell, you can just drop the spell.
Okay. I'm going... Okay, so do I have line of sight of the captain?
Yes, you do.
5, 10, 15, 20... What is that? Is that 25 feet, it looks like? 30 feet?
More about 40 to
How
50.
far? 40 to 50.
Kind of estimating
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk up 15 feet. Am I at least 20? Can I get within 20 feet range? Specifically.
That
Okay.
puts you within 20 feet. That's your full movement.
Okay. I'm going to throw a hand axe at him.
Okay. Roll for attack.
Oh yeah. Nat 20.
Yeah, that hits. He's got one. You don't have to roll. He's got one hit point. Like when Jarina hit him, I was like, oh, he's got one hit point. Yeah, you don't even have to. So you throw the hand axe as he's running, and it just buries itself into his back, and you just watch him drop like a sack of potatoes. And with that,
Okay.
the danger, you guys stand around for a moment. The danger seems to have passed. Galen, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Those necklaces.
17.
Okay. All right. And so for the moment, everything seems to be copacetic. You are no longer in combat.
Are we out of initiative?
We are out of initiative. You're out of combat. Yep.
Can somebody heal me, please?
You're unconscious. You can't speak.
I'll go heal her.
I see. Oh, the battle map moved. I see Leia, and I kneel down to her, and another new thing happens, and I cure wounds.
Yeah. You basically you feel this impulse, this urge to heal, and you are able to somehow, just like when you said heal him, you're able to kind of this purplish glow extends from your hands and kind of encircles her body, and you heal her for.
Hold 1 second. Actually, it was healing word. My bad.
Okay.
But it's the same thing. Oof! It was only 3 hit points, but it's better than nothing.
Leah, you are now conscious. And at 3 hit points.
One more thing.
Who else needed healing?
I did. Let Jarina speak.
Then another thing happens, but this has happened before. Where is it? Healing hands. Yeah, there we go. Healing hands. So that's another 3 hit points to Leia.
There you go.
I walk past Trina. Good job. And I walk towards the dead captain. Also, I took a lot of damage, so I also do need healing, but
Okay. I come out of my dirty pile of leaves, and I shake out my hat, and I put it back on, and I approach the group. Okay, whoever needs it, come over.
I'd like to. I don't go to her, but I do want to investigate the captain's body to see if he has any important info on him whatsoever.
Okay. Roll an investigation check for me, Galen. Does anybody else would like to do anything?
I'd like to get some of that healing.
I'm gonna go over to Squall and do cure wounds.
You can do that.
I rolled a 16.
Okay. All right.
Squall is healed for 11 points.
There you go. Squall, you got 11 points back.
Do we still have those healing potions that you guys can use? Leia and Squall, I remember we gave you guys healing potions.
Don't use the potions. I'm right here.
Can you heal me, Rowan?
Yeah.
I might have used it in one of our earlier encounters. I do not have it in my inventory.
No, you should have it in your inventory because we got it last encounter.
You probably just didn't add it into your inventory.
We got it from the encounter with the frogs?
Yes.
Okay. What kind of potion was that?
Just a basic healing potion.
Okay.
Leah, add 9 to your hit points.
Thank you.
Okay, Galen. As you're searching this very bloodied and beaten captain, who you guys were chasing, and who happened to not level the way you guys leveled, he has 23 silver pieces in a pouch, and that's all you find. You also happen to also see the tattoos that go up his neck. from the inside
Not
of his
even
shirt.
his swords, or
Well,
his
yeah,
sword and
he has a scimitar and a dagger. Just they seem to be of regular make, fairly decent, fairly decent in like they've obviously seen use, but they look like they're very well taken care of. You can take those if you want. They're just regular.
Question:
Well,
does a scimitar count as like a short sword, or no? Is it like its own thing?
Well, if you take it, you can put it in your inventory, and it will tell you in the inventory what kind of weapon is considered.
Okay, how much gold was it? 20 silver and
just 23 silver.
23 silver. Okay.
Yeah, and I think
as Galen is searching the body, I'm gonna remove that axe out of its back that I threw.
Oh yeah, easily, easily.
Nice throw. I give him a thumbs up.
Thanks.
I'd like to go over to the body of the captain as well.
Okay.
I'm going to take out my rapier and cut off his head and then kick it into the woods. Turn to everyone and say, just in case. And walk away because I'm pissed. He killed me.
Fair enough.
Yeah, easy enough. He's not resisting anymore.
That's good. He learned his lesson.
Yeah. Jarina?
I sit down pretty exhausted, and drained. And Rowan, do you want to call the fixer?
What do you mean?
I mean, we got the captain.
Yeah, he confiscated the rock. I don't have the rock anymore.
Oh, so what do we do with what do we do now?
We're supposed to go on our journeys.
Okay, I'm just gonna take a nap.
Yes, he said to keep pressing forward.
I go over to Jarina and I put my hand on her shoulder and tell her she did an amazing job. And I look over at Squall and I tell him, wow, that was super cool.
Thanks. Yeah. Still trying to wrap my head around it.
I tell
Galen?
him,
I'm sorry, go on. Oh, I don't want to interrupt.
that's okay. I just look at Leah and say, wow, I'm really glad I didn't take that captain up on his offer.
Mm-hmm.
What did he offer?
He told me that if I wanted to make some extra money, that they had some jobs lined up.
No, doesn't look like it panned out for anybody.
No.
Okay, Galen,
Yes.
did you need healing or not?
I ain't gonna say no.
All right, well, if you want it, come over here.
Okay. I grab the scimitar and the dagger and the money, and I start going towards Rowan.
Okay. I believe, I mean, you can double check, but I believe a scimitar might be considered an exotic weapon, so you might not be proficient in that, but you can double check.
I heal him for 7 points.
Okay.
Thank you.
So what would you guys like to do now?
We should keep
I'm
pressing
looking at it.
forward to nightfall.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah, we should get out of here. They know where we are.
Yep. Let's get going.
By the way, you guys can all clearly see that stone structure now.
Yeah,
I was
don't you
just
guys
gonna
want to see
mention
what's
that.
in there? There might be treasure or more information about this secret society.
I still have the stone that opens it.
You guys can look. I'll make sure nobody tries to sneak attack us.
Galen, make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Yeah, as I say that I'm gonna make a wisdom saving throw, but as I say that, I'm gonna try to find a shady spot to try and meditate on what the fuck this thing is. I rolled 2 18s, so do I need to add?
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay. So I pretty much lied to the group saying that I'm gonna like check and make sure nobody goes behind us, but I go just behind like a tree trunk or something, and I just meditate. And I try to
make a deception check for me.
Okay.
Everybody else, make an insight check for me, please.
Is it still disadvantage for me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What'd you get, Galen?
I got an 18.
Okay. Did anybody get an 18 or higher for your insight check? Hope and Jarena. Okay.
I got one too.
Oh, and Leah. Okay. So Rowan, Phoebe, and Squall. Oh, Phoebe too. Okay. So Rowan and Squall. Galen's gonna go over. He just told you guys he's gonna go over and meditate. You're like, okay, cool. The rest of you, that boy is lying through his teeth.
I'm gonna keep an eye on him and cover his back, just in case.
So I'm gonna find a like a trunk, and I'm gonna sit away from the group, and I'm gonna try to meditate on what the hell this necklace is.
Okay. Is anybody doing anything else while Galen is doing this?
We're gonna go inspect the door, right, to open that thing.
Okay. So Leah and Rowan, anybody else going over to that door?
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to that door, but on my way over to that door, I'm gonna pop out my echo again and just have it stand next to me without saying anything to the rest of the group.
How many times can you summon it?
From what I understand, I don't have a limit.
I turn and see it, and I jump and say, "Fuck!"
From everything I can see, there is no time limit on it. It's I can just do this at whim. Bonus action is the only cost. Yeah.
All right. We'll just play it out. I'll take a look over the course of the week. If it's different, that's fine. But yeah, for now, that's no problem.
Cool.
Cool. Yeah. So you kind of like you're before you do it, you're just kind of like you try to bring yourself back to that place, and it's a place of you realize for you it's a place of anger and frustration and training, a bit of training, because during your training there was a lot of that anger and frustration of not understanding, of all the beat downs that you took, of all the fighting that you took, and in that moment you find yourself in that void again, and this time it comes to you a little quicker, and you speed to one of those star points a lot faster. In this one, you actually see yourself during the battle with the ogre, but you watch as the ogre comes down on top of your head with its large boulder-like club, and then your head just explodes. And then slowly you watch as the brain matter and skull pieces go back together, and you watch the hammer come back up, almost as if time rewinds itself, and then stops. And as it stops, right at the moment the hammer is going to smash your skull, the other you turns around and sees you. And it comes running right at you through this light portal, and the echo appears right next to you, and you're with your companions again.
It's crazy. I find myself in a state of both like this really strange, like calm and disassociation, and yet it like logically I can rationalize what I'm looking at and seeing and the power that I'm imbued with, and part of me wants to just test its boundaries, and so thus that's my reasoning for calling upon it at this completely not important moment.
And now that you all have a moment, like a very, very long moment, to actually look at this, you actually can see that it is clearly Squall. It is exactly his duplicate, except that it is translucent. It is dark, almost as if Squall was kind of covered in shadow, but somehow he is also physically there, almost as if he had a dark twin. So that's what happens. So Leah,
who's opening the door?
Yeah, so Squall, Leah, and Rowan are up at the door. Galen is meditating on his new necklace. Jarena, Phoebe, and Hope, what are you guys doing?
I want to follow Galen.
Okay. Yeah, so you follow Galen and you watch him as he finds this tree trunk, and he kind of sits down. He kind of crosses his legs, and he has his back to you, so you're not entirely sure what he's doing, but he kind of like crosses his leg. Looks like he's sitting down, doing what he pretty much said he was going to do. Hope, Phoebe, what are you guys doing?
I think I'm just gonna stand here and keep an eye on everybody.
Same.
Okay. All right, so Squall, Leah, and Rowan, we'll start with you guys. You guys make your way over. This edifice is almost identical for the... it's almost identical from the one that you guys saw with the grungs, down to the actual socket opening in this skull. There are some stones that are missing on this one that were not missing on the other one. Could be due to, time wearing them out, or these ogres, you don't know. But it looks pretty much the same. What would you guys like to do?
I'm thinking that possibly maybe one of us knows who or what that ogre shaman was. If it was godlike or...
All right. Well, I was asking Squall, Leah, and Rowan.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. What?
I'd like to check for traps.
Okay, Rowan. Check for traps. Investigation check.
We're the hired muscle. We're standing with our swords in hand, ready to strike down anything that may lurk.
Okay.
Did you say that was perception?
Investigation.
Oh, 18.
18. What exactly are you looking at? This will be helpful. The skull.
We're looking at the skull, the door, and in front of it, because I remember how the ground opened up over by the grung.
Okay.
So I'm looking for crevices in the rock under our feet and that kind of thing.
Okay. So you do realize, of course, now looking, this is obviously not a door. It just looks like a large round, almost like not mural, but it's a carved piece of stone that is covered in brass. The socket that's open also looks somewhat identical to the one from the grung. You kind of get down on your knees and you start kind of clearing the ground from all the bones and dirt and detritus that's there. and you do see what looks like an opening similar to the one that was opened when you went to the grung in the grung area. But you do not find any traps to speak of.
Leah, you want to try the key?
I'm gonna check again for traps to see if there's something she missed. If that's okay. I've been through a lot today, Rowan. I just want to be careful.
Okay. So normally,
Yeah, we don't need another ogre showing up.
so again, so normally in some situations, I will not allow multiple rolls, just because this time is fine.
She's crazy. That's why.
Yeah, this time is fine because I can usually allow up to 2 of the same roll, or one person will get advantage because another person's helping. But remember, this is just a reminder. Just because you don't get the roll, one person doesn't get the roll that you guys want, you all can't keep rolling until you guys get good rolls. That's not how this works. So yes, Leah, you can roll an investigation check yourself.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. What'd you get?
18 plus 2.
20? Okay. Yeah, you start inspecting, and again, the similarities to the other one where the grung were is very, very striking. It's very eerie. It is almost identical. But you do not find any traps.
Guys, I'm gonna put the key in and see what happens. I didn't find any traps. I'm gonna ask. I have a rope. I'm gonna tie the rope around my waist and ask Rowan if she'll back up a bit, maybe like 10 feet, while I put the rock in to open the door in case I fall through another hole.
That.
Okay. So, you do that. You tie the rope around yourself. Rowan, you grab the rope and move back a little bit. Squall, are you gonna stay where you're at? You're gonna move away. What are you doing?
I'm gonna stand where I'm at, pretty close by, just in case.
Okay.
I'm not worried about much.
Okay. Leah, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna put the rock in and open the lock.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn it counterclockwise this time.
Okay. So you put it in. You go to turn it counterclockwise. It does not turn counterclockwise. It does fit when you put it in, but it does not budge when you try to turn it.
I'll turn it clockwise then.
Okay. Turn it clockwise. As you do, I need Squall and Leah to make dexterity saving throws for me. Squall, what'd you get?
16.
Leah? What'd you get, Leah?
She fell asleep. I'm sorry. I just thought you were talking to Lori.
No, you, Leah.
I'm sorry. I got it rolled. 12.
12. All right, that's actually just enough. So Squall and Leah, as you turn, you both hear you and Rowan. You also hear as the stone beneath your feet actually starts to move. You both are able to jump out of the way in time, so you do not fall into this now open pit. And as you look into the pit, you can see that it is the first thing that hits you is the smell. It is the smell of rotting flesh, old meat, and it is just and it's just old. It is just like and just rot, and nastiness just hitting. And as you look down, you can see what look like the carcasses of animals. You see bones. And unlike the other pit, this one is almost filled to the top. You can see what looks like maybe fabric, like ripped and old fabric in there as well. But if that's something that you do want to look at, it might take you some time, considering how filled it is with just bodies of things.
I'm down for rifling through.
Okay. We'll get to that in a minute. Galen, I need you to make another saving throw, wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Are there people-y bodies or mostly animal bodies?
It looks like a mixture.
16.
16. Okay. So with that, we are going to end for the evening.
Damn, of course.
Because that was a super long fight, and this is a good time to kind of end for the evening. We are actually exactly at the point that we said we'd be ending. It's 11:30 now, so that was a great game, guys. That was a super hard, super long fight that you guys grinded your way through, which was good. So good job, guys. Good job, everybody. When we pick up next week, this is for you guys. Just when we pick up next week, so just remember where you're at. The things that you're doing, and so we can kind of move forward when we jump back into the game next week. All right. So again, great game, guys. You did awesome. It's always amazing to see what craziness you guys decide to do. Yeah. So hitting level 3 definitely was a bonus and aid to you guys. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We'd probably be dead otherwise.
Yeah. No, you guys made some awesome moves. Some things like that I didn't expect.
Made better choices.
Yeah.
I want that necklace back. I'm going after that ogre.
Yeah, you guys.
Not a better choice.
Yeah. You guys made some really good, great decisions. Different strategies, which definitely helped you out. But yeah, I'm gonna be very honest. I do see a little bit of the murder hoboing kind of sneaking in to some of your strategies there. I'll be very interested moving forward to see if that's something you guys continue. Because remember, this is not like our old campaigns. The old campaign was very much on easy mode. I did a lot of hand holding, and kind of hand waving on things. You guys are on regular mode now, which can also, especially in this setting, be super freaking hard. So just keep that aware in your consciousness there. TPKs and permadeaths are a very real thing in this campaign. All right, so just bear that in mind.
Retreating is an option.
Oh, retreating is absolutely, running is always an option. You guys just never did that. So
Hiding under a pile of leaves.
I was trying to attempt it by hiding first.
But yeah, so we want to definitely thank all of you who are watching. Thank you so much for your awesome support. I want to do, before we actually break for the evening, I want to do some quick call outs for everybody who actually supported us this evening. I'm just going to read out, like I have all the stuff in front of me. I'm just going to read it out. There might be some, since you guys are being super supportive, there might be some repeats of things. But please bear with me. I'm going to try and get it through as quick as I can. I want to thank, let's see, I'm starting from the most recent, working back. Ty Dynamite, thank you for gifting a sub. That's awesome of you. Isering, thank you for the follow. Hope you stay with us and continue to watch. Fall Harbor, thank you for the subscription. I haven't been able to answer in the chat, but I see that you're like active in the chat and super engaged. It's super exciting to see that. Thank you so much. Little Jojo, thank you for the sub. Hobbs TV, thank you so much for the raid and joining us. That's super awesome of you. Thank you so much.
Oh shit.
Ty Dynamite, another gifting. That's awesome. Thank you. Night of Knee Gaming. Knee. Thanks for the follow. Donna, my beautiful wife who plays Hope, she gifted out some subs to some people. So thanks to you, honey. KGM 113, thank you for the sub. Zero, who plays Squall, he gifted some subs out. Thank you so much. Dalamar 23666, thank you for the sub. Who was that? Who's that I just missed? I just missed somebody. Whoever that was, thank you.
Red Leader.
Red Leader just hit another 5 gifted subs.
Thank you, Red. Thank you so much, Red Leader. Super awesome. Thank you. Let's see, Dalamar again. You cheered 100 bits to us. Thank you again. Red Leader again. Thank you for subbing. Jade Silk. Thank you for following. I hope you stay with us and you watch our crazy shenanigans some more. Dalamar again. Thank you for the follow. Doc Family Games. Thank you for the follow. Fall Harbor again. Soldier, and the last one, I think that was it. So if I missed anybody, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to rush through all these. I don't want to keep you guys any longer. I know it's late. Also, I know my players want to get the hell off, and get some rest and stuff. So, but again, thank you so much for the support. Thank you for watching us. We hope you had fun. Definitely one of the things we want to do is we want to inspire people to play games, to create games. I was told somebody wanted to see what I was rolling my dice in. This is I just 3D printed this dice tray.
That's dope.
Yeah, I haven't finished it yet, but it's fresh off the 3D print base. It's super awesome to roll. Yeah. And what I want to do is, one of the things I want to do with this channel is I definitely look out for, we're going to make some announcements. If you haven't followed us on Twitter, if you haven't followed us in our group page on Facebook, on Instagram, please follow us on those. I'm going to make an announcement soon. I'm going to do a Q&A session where I talk about my prepping, how I prep these, the 3D printing, all the 3D printing that I do, any questions that you have for me as a DM, about the 5th edition D&D, anything like that. I am not the most knowledgeable person, but I will share what I know, and if I don't know, I'll find the answer somewhere, or I'll point you in the right direction. But I'll be definitely doing like a Q&A thing for that. And also this Saturday, just as a reminder, this Saturday at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Old Man Plays Old Games. I'll be playing the Halloween versions of Team Fortress 2, the Halloween maps exclusively. Come watch me die in fun and interesting ways, and watch me rage about it, because that's equally funny. And again, just any suggestions that you have, anything that you'd like to see from this channel, we want to hear from you. We want to know your thoughts. We want to interact. We want this to be a community where we help each other out and we inspire each other to play games, create again, and also to share these things with other people as well. All right, so
Hun,
yes,
somebody wants the link to the Ender site where we got ours.
Okay, yeah, sure. What I'll do is in the Facebook group page, I don't have the link on me right now, but
you can put it in the Discord in general.
Well, I haven't finished setting up the Discord yet. So
no, in Shiv Nation, hun.
Okay. Oh, in Shiv Nation, yeah. I'll share that. I'll share that in Shiv Nation, but I'll also put a link up to it in the Facebook page for anybody else who wants it. But again, thank you for staying with us. Thank you for indulging this last part of the game, this last part of the show, the stream. Thank you again, and thank you to my players, to whom without them I wouldn't even have a game. And their awesome, crazy, murder hobo-y thought type plays that they make.
I don't know who you're calling a hobo, a murder hobo. I was running away.
Hey, look, I still have to deal with what you guys did last campaign. I'm still trying to put that behind me as well. And you guys were very much murder hobos. So,
Murders.
so yeah.
The only murdered who deserved it.
So again, thank you. And again, thank you for getting us to affiliate as quickly as you all did. That wouldn't have happened without you guys, and also the great community that my players are a part of, that I am a part of, and that hopefully we just make it a stronger and better community as we go forward. So it's a crazy time out there right now. Be good to each other. Be good to everybody else. Be good to yourself. And take care, and we will see you next time, whenever that is. All right, so take care. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Have a wonderful time.